Hey guys, welcome, welcome, welcome. I am very sorry if you are having a hard time hearing me. I'm kind of losing my voice a little bit. I made the mistake once again of sleeping with my window open last night, and this is how I woke up. So, yeah, my allergies are causing all kinds of shenanigans again, and I do apologize if you are having a hard time hearing me. I will try my best to speak up, but we are here to watch Payback. They are having the triple threat. Hey, Wicked Insanity. Hello, hello. Can you hear me okay? But yeah, my allergies have been causing havoc all week long, and unfortunately, I love sleeping with my windows open. And this morning, I woke up worse than I am now. So I kind of just rested my voice all day, praying that it would come back a little bit. And it has a little bit, so I'm glad that you can hear me okay. But what match are you watching the pay-per-view, Payback? If so, what match are you most forward looking into? Oh no. That was always the worst thing about when I had my laundry in the basement was the freaking humidity, because the basement just kind of contains it all and it doesn't cool off at all. Just contains that humidity and heat. Chris Peckett, 3 Cats. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, they've brought back the Payback pay-per-view. Oh, well, I thank you for joining us anyway, Wicked Insanity. We are actually watching a WWE pay-per-view, but you are free to stay and chat with everybody else if you would like, or just support and listen. That's fine too. I am free to also talk about other stuff, but I will mostly be talking about the wrestling pay-per-view, which is starting now. My Florida girlfriend watched it a lot and claims her mom trained Ric Flair. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Well, you know your Florida girlfriend better than I do, so. So, Chris, what match are you most looking forward to? Well, I'm sorry that she lies a lot, Wicked. How are you, Chris, by the way? Thank you for joining me. All right, so we are kicking off with Bobby Lashley. He is going against I'm having a brain fart. Heel Reigns. Very nice. Dreams, very nice. So our first match is Lashley versus the hell's is his name? Dreams. I'm having a brain fart. Dreams. It's for the Intercontinental title. Or the United States title, sorry. They are just talking about, I'm coming to terms with the passing of the guy that played Black Panther. Yes. I was a little upset about that too. I thought he did very well in that movie. It's amazing to learn that he made 4 movies during his bout with cancer. Yes, Chris. All right, so now here comes Apollo Crews out. He is the United States champion, so he is facing Bobby Lashley. I really kind of like Apollo Crews. I think he does well. I think he's done well with this push that they've given him. It's definitely a lot better than what they started out with him when they paired him with what's his face there? Tyson. So, Dreams, how are you today? What match are you mostly looking forward to, Dreams? I'm excited about the triple threat for the championship. Alexa Bliss, I know. Chris, I actually have to plan a stream for my giveaway. I reached 200 subscribers, and I have a Alexa Bliss, I think it's an 8x10 picture that I had said I would do a giveaway. I'm trying to think of a way to do a drawing to pick a name. People have suggested doing a drawing out of a hat, like writing names and throwing them in the hat, or doing something along those lines. I was thinking of trying to find some type of like app or something that I could enter the names into and it would pick. I thought that might be a little more equal. You see that, and I was thinking of something like that, Dreams. I thought that would be more fair than someone picking a hat, name out of a hat. I thought that way no one can call unfairsies or whatever. All right, so we have Apollo and Bobby in the ring. They're kind of just squaring off on each other, throwing each other around. Lashley just gave Apollo a shoulder, which threw him down to the floor. And Apollo just gave Bobby a nice drop kick when he ran off the rope. And now we have a knee to the midsection by Bobby Lashley and a nice elbow to the back of the head. I kind of have mixed reviews about WrestleMania this year, Chris. I really enjoyed the Undertaker match. I think they could have done better with the other matches. I thought the Undertaker match was the best one. But overall, I was not overly pleased with it, but I thought at least they did something. All right, so now we have Bobby throwing Apollo into the corner, and he goes to do a splash, and Apollo moved, just gave Bobby a big elbow, and Bobby flipped out of the ring. Okay, Dreams, I'll check that out. That's something along the lines of what I was hoping to find. All right, so now we have Bobby on the floor of the arena, and Apollo Crews and Shelton Benjamin are kind of getting between him and Apollo, trying to prevent Apollo from continuing to work on Bobby Lashley. And now Bobby Lashley just went through them to try and attack Apollo by surprise, but it really didn't work. Apollo got the upper hand and threw Bobby back into the ring. Now we have Bobby, who's kind of coming back, and he is throwing Apollo back first into the corner of the ring. And he picked up Apollo and threw him on top of the rope, so he was draped over the rope. Yeah, Chris, that's what I didn't like about it. And my feeling was if they pre-recorded it, which all the reports were saying that's what they did, I think they could have done a lot better job with the matches like they did with the Undertaker match. I know they can't make every match cinematic like the Undertaker match was, but I think they could have made them more interesting. And Bobby Lashley just put Apollo Crews head first into the ring pole. He had him draped over his shoulders and ran him head first into it. And now he's on the floor. The ref is counting because they are both on the outside of the ring. This is not a no disqualification, no countout match. No, Wicked, it was actually the pole on the outside of the ring that he put him into, not the turnbuckle. Now he's got Apollo back in the ring, and he's got him in a headlock type of thing. Yeah, Wicked and Sandy, they were on the outside of the ring. All right, so we have Bobby Lashley still in control of Apollo Crews, kind of doing some grappling moves. Now he's got him in. He's kind of doing arm scissors on him. That's fine, Wicked. All right, and now he just picked him up again. They are on the inside of the ring. He did a throwaway slam onto Apollo Crews. Apollo looks like he's having some problems with his ribs from those. It was kind of like a bear hug just around his rib section that Bobby had him in earlier. And now it looks like he might go for a... he tried, but Apollo kicked out of it and gave him a nice kick to the side of the head. I'm not going to ignore your comments, Wicked. All right. Now he's got Apollo back up. And he just did the Dominator on him. He's going for the cover. 1, 2. And Apollo kicks out. No, NHB, I cannot because YouTube will shut down the stream. I do not own the footage, therefore I cannot show it live. Unfortunately, I do apologize. So we have Bobby, who just went to do a spear, and Apollo moved. Bobby went on the outside of the ring. Apollo just did a nice splash onto Lashley. Lashley is down. Nice. So now both guys are down on the ring. Lashley's now on his hands and knees. Both are getting up. Apollo just did a double axe handle onto Bobby Lashley. He's now got Lashley in the corner, and he's giving him shoulders into the gut. Now he's hitting him on the back. So Apollo Crews is in control, did a splash onto Lashley. Lashley just tried for a forearm and missed. He did give him Apollo a knee to the face. Apollo just did a spine buster onto Lashley. Now he's doing his flip and Bobby Lashley kicks out. All right. So that was a kick out. Both guys are still on the apron of the ring. And Apollo tried for a lift. Bobby got out of it and then tried for a full Nelson. Apollo was able to fight out of the full Nelson. And he just German suplexed Lashley. Now Lashley's down. Apollo's going to the top rope. That's fine, Dreams. splash off the top rope too, and Bobby Lashley kicks out. Yes, it was. I thought it was pretty good. All right, so we have Bobby Lashley in the corner, looking like he's trying to catch his breath. Apollo just gave him an elbow to the face. He still has Bobby in the corner, giving him some hits to the back. The ref is stopping him, telling him to let him out of the corner, which was enough of a distraction for Bobby Lashley to come back and give him an elbow. And Bobby Lashley was able to throw Apollo, slam him down to the mat. Now Apollo is down on the mat. Bobby Lashley looks like he's getting ready for the full Nelson. And he has it locked in. He just got him down. And Apollo Crews just tapped out to the full Nelson. So we have a new United States champion, which is now Bobby Lashley, via submission to the full Nelson. MVP's dragging a photographer over, making him snap extra pictures of Lashley holding the title. The three, Benjamin Shelton, MVP, and Lashley, are in the ring celebrating. But yeah, Chris Peck, I think they did a good job with Money in the Bank. I think they did make it inventive. I really enjoyed the Money in the Bank matches. Apollo Crews just attacked Bobby Lashley from behind, which is kind of stupid when you got three men in the ring. Now MVP and Shelton Benjamin are attacking Apollo Crews, and Apollo Crews rolls out of the ring and is making his way up the ramp. And he's yelling, "I'm getting that title back." Yes, Wicked Insanity, we have a new United States champion. New champ. Woo! Not that I overly like Bobby Lashley, but I don't really care for MVP either. What do you think about the rumors that they are going to be bringing back the Nation of Domination with MVP, Lashley, and Shelton Benjamin? That's cool, Dreams. All right, so now we are just on an advertisement for the different championships they've had. Tonight only, you can buy one tea and get another one for $1. I do apologize for my voice if you guys are having a hard time hearing me. Wicked said you guys could hear me. I made the mistake again, Dreams. Yes, commercials on a pay-per-view, Dreams. Don't you love it? I was telling Wicked Insanity I made the mistake once again because I'm senile of sleeping with my window open last night, and I woke up with no voice because of my allergies. All right, we are back on. And they are just pushing the Amway Center, which they have Thunderdome in. Apparently, they've rented it. I don't know how long they've rented it for. It could be for the remainder of the pandemic. Yeah, Dreams, I was just thinking I'm going to go get a drink while they are talking and there's no match on. I kind of remember. Wicked, you should be. I have the worst allergies, and they've been killing me all week, and it doesn't help that I like sleeping with my window open. and I end up paying for it during the day when I get up. But all right, so they are showing a flashback from SmackDown with Roman Reigns. Dreams, what do you think about Roman Reigns being a Paul Heyman guy? I will be right back. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. They're just doing a recap with Roman Reigns from the end of SmackDown, showing him with Paul Heyman. Be right back. And I'm back. All right, so they are interviewing Paul Heyman. Okay, Roman Reigns is a Paul Heyman guy. This is going to be interesting. See how this turns out. I hate when we go through the announce team. It takes forever. Still blowing my nose from the cold I had during Thanksgiving. Yes, it should be interesting. Hello, John Womack, with Roman Reigns being a Paul Heyman guy. Anthony. I think it would be better as Roman Reigns as a heel. I think Paul Heyman makes a very good heel manager. I know we were just talking about this, about Roman Reigns being mostly for the kids. I suppose that he could still be a tweener. Drew McIntyre will intercede with Keith Lee Orton match. More than likely, Dreams. And we have John Bradshaw Layfield talking to Keith Lee. And he's touting how Randy Orton's one of the greatest ever. I think McIntyre will get involved simply for his hatred for Randy Orton. And I think it's going to end up leading to Keith Lee and Drew McIntyre having a feud. Wicked, it was warm today, but very windy. I think we're getting some of that tropical storm that's been moving up the coast. I know it was supposed to affect us this week, but today it was really windy all day. It would restore your faith in creative if a payback is revealed that both Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns are responsible for Retribution's destruction during Raw and SmackDown the past few months. Yes, it would. So they're showing some flashbacks from Talking Smack yesterday, which was The Miz and Big E. So, yeah, and I know some people have thrown out there that they thought Paul Heyman was responsible for Retribution. And I guess that would kind of make sense for him being fired from his creative. But I I apologize for missing your stream on Friday. I was celebrating my birthday. Well, happy birthday, Anthony. And those are just some special. She's done with the dryer. I'm really into Retribution storyline. Yeah, it took me a little bit, Chris, to get into it, but I'm starting to get into it now that they're kind of attacking people. We have Sheamus coming out to the ring, and Anthony, happy birthday. That's fine that you missed the stream. I always say never feel guilty if you miss one of my streams. I know people have lives. I would hate for you to put any plans you have on hold because you think I'm live streaming, or to miss something that you're looking forward to for a live stream. I really don't mind. I appreciate the support, but at the same time, I know you guys have lives of your own and have more in your mind other than me. So this is Sheamus versus Big E, I believe. And they are showing Sheamus earlier in the day talking to Big E. Yeah, Chris. I wish they would move along with the Retribution storyline. Do you think Matt Riddle will win? He's my favorite. I do think Matt Riddle will win. I really like Matt Riddle also. I think he's very strong, and I think that he's got a lot of different moves that you don't normally see in wrestling. He brings in a lot of his MMA background, which is nice to see a difference in what we see every day. Doris, is the Joey retirement thing just part of the storyline for him and Randy's rivalry, or is it Drew, or is Drew actually retiring? Not really sure, Anthony. I don't. I know I've heard some rumors that McIntyre was going to retire, but I don't see that. He fought a long time on coming back, so I don't see why he would retire after such a short time of being back. That's cool, NHB. All right, so now we have Sheamus and Big E in the ring, and they've kind of just locked up. Not really hitting each other, just locked up into pushing each other around the ring. Sheamus just pushed Big E away. He had him in the corner. And now we have Sheamus using the rope to try and gain an advantage over Big E in the wrap up. The ref breaks it up and is yelling at Sheamus because he was telling Sheamus to get Big E out of the rope, and Sheamus wasn't listening. Now we have Sheamus, who kind of has Big E in an arm lock. Big E was trying to fight out of it. And now they're once again in the ropes. The ref was counting again. And now we have Big E, who has his arms wrapped around Sheamus's midsection. It almost looks like he's trying to go for like a belly to belly, but Sheamus fought out of it. Now they've reversed that, and Sheamus is the one with his arms wrapped around Big E. And Big E just backflipped Sheamus. Hola, NM Games. Welcome. That's a possibility, Anthony. So we have Sheamus with Big E on the mat, and he's got him in a headlock on top of him. Big E is making his way back up to his feet, and he was able to push Sheamus off him. Sheamus is running back and forth on the ropes. Big E is jumping over him. Then Big E just gave him a big elbow. So because the rumors that he apparently suffered an injury after the punt from Randy Orton, and it's serious enough, 2 for 2 for the doctors to say that he continues to wrestle, he might become paralyzed. I don't think Randy should be kicking anyone in the head. Yeah, in today's society with all the injuries and all the bad publicity wrestling and football gets from concussions, granted, most of the time he doesn't really make contact with the head, but it still doesn't look good for kids to be watching that thinking it's okay to go around kicking other people in the head. But again, that kind of falls back on the parents to make sure they know that they're not really doing it, even though it looks like they are. But I get what you're saying, Pack. I think it's more the Ricochet because he kicks him into the concrete wall. Be talking about the punch he did backstage. Right, Anthony. I get that. All right, so we have Sheamus who did a knee breaker on Big E. Now he is working on Big E's leg and midsection. He's got his leg on the bottom rope, and he is going to jump up and land on it, and that is what he did. So he is working on Big E's left knee. We know Big E has a history of knee problems. He had double knee surgery, I think, was it last year or the year before? And Sheamus is still working on Big E's knee. Yeah. Especially, like, your kneecap is, like, it's very strong, but at the same time, if you hit it the right way, you can dislocate someone's kneecap. And Sheamus is now waiting for Big E to get up. He's doing some kicks to the chest now. And now he pushed him down, covered him, but Big E kicked out on the count of 1. See, a move like that, like the punch, should be banned instead of them banning Seth Rollins' curb stomp in the first place. I find both moves are very controversial, especially where, like I said, they're paying a lot of attention right now to head injuries, which they should be. They're talking a lot about concussions and things like that. I really don't think anyone should be taking any type of hit to the head. All right, and we got Sheamus who did a backbreaker on Big E. He goes for the cover again. Big E kicks out at the count of 2. On Jeff Hardy, I am glad he's back. Here's Thomas paying a visit. Sheamus has Big E in half a Boston Crab. He does have the left knee in the lock, so that puts a little more pressure. What move do you think, Seth? Hello, X80. Is Alicia Fox going to be on tonight? I did not see that. What move do you think Seth Rollins should use as a finisher then instead of using the curb stomp, in your honest opinion? I think So I think Seth Rollins has the curve stomp, which he hasn't used his whole career. But he also has, is it him that uses the spear? And he also has the super kick that he could use. I just think that Seth Rollins has a lot more moves in his arsenal that he could use versus stomping someone else's head into the mat. I know they do take precautions, but Miss Bliss is becoming Sister Abigail. That is what's come over Miss Bliss. I think a wrestler like Seth Rollins, being that he's good technical wrestler, should use a submission maybe as a finisher, in my honest opinion. Yes, I do agree, Anthony. And I know that he has a few times used a submission move, and he is a very good technical wrestler. So you're right. I think he should have a more technical move, like a submission, something like that. It just doesn't make sense to me why they would ban something like the buckle bomb, but they won't ban the punt or the stomp. To me, they're pretty much all the same type of move. They all have a whiplash effect to the head and neck area. So I don't see why they would ban one and not all of them. Now we have the two of them on their knees throwing hits to each other. The figure four labia lock, Jet Wash. I have not seen that move in quite a while. Now we have Sheamus, who has Big E in almost a reverse figure four. He's using his arms to lock in the move versus his knees. He has Big E's, and Big E went into the rope. But Sheamus has been working on Big E's knee for quite a while now. Hello, Bubble. How are you? Bubble, what's the match you're most looking forward to? All right, Big E just threw Sheamus over the top rope onto the floor. Did you know Bliss loves animals? Yes, Chris, I did. She's a very big animal lover. And Big E did a spear to the outside of the ring to Sheamus. Now he's got Sheamus back in the ring. So Big E is back in control. And he's doing his New Day Rocks chant to try and get the crowd into it. He went for the big ending. Sheamus blocked it. And now he's got Big E back into a leg lock on that left knee that he's been working on. Is Big E going to tap? Big E's not known to tap. He doesn't tap out very often. He's trying to get out of the ring, get out of the move. He's punching Sheamus, and Sheamus finally breaks the move. So the rumors about Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns are true. Yes, Bubble, they are. All right, Sheamus landed on Big E for the cover, but Big E was able to kick out at the count of 2. Yes, Bubble, they actually ended SmackDown with Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns together. We know that Roman Reigns has turned heel, and now apparently he is working with Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman was talking a little bit in the back, not letting one of the back ring interviewers in to talk to Roman. Doris, do you have a favorite Marvel movie? One of my favorite Marvel movies is Captain America Universal Winter Soldier. Oh, right, it was Winter Soldier, right? And Biggie just got the big ending on Sheamus, and he gets the pin for 3. So yeah, Chris, either Captain America Universal Soldier or Winter Soldier. And I also liked, was it Civil War with all of them in it? Endgame was good. I don't think I've seen Endgame yet. I've probably only seen like the first half of the Marvel movies. Doctor Strange was also a good movie. Yes, Bubble, Biggie won the match. And Biggie was yelling at Corey Graves because Corey Graves isn't the biggest Biggie fan. I'm glad that they're giving Biggie a chance to propel his singles career. I think that him being known as just the New Day, Chris, I feel like a lot of times he's arrogant, but that's the whole point of being a heel announcer. He's supposed to be arrogant and talk bad about other people. I've never really got the opportunity to see him wrestle, so I haven't watched any of his matches. I know he does not wrestle currently. I know he is retired. I don't know if that's because of an injury or. So now we have Alyssa in the back talking to Matt Riddle. And he is going to be facing Corbin. And he says that he's motivated. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think that Shorty G is going to get involved to try and collect the King's ransom again? And Matt says that he's going to run all over King Corbin. King Corbin tweeted that he was going to prove that Matt Riddle is a failure. If Roman Reigns decides to do a submission as a finisher, what submission do you think would fit him the best? Yeah, Chris, I can't stand King Corbin. The best submission, I don't know. So we have Nia and Shayna in the back. They are going against Bayley and Sasha for the tag titles. Anthony, I'm not ignoring your question. I'm trying to think of one that I think would suit Roman Reigns. Yeah, Shorty G is a puppet. So they're kind of pushing each other in the back. We know they really don't get along. He escaped from Jim Henson's creature shop. honestly, I think Shayna is going to turn on Nia during the match because miscommunication issues or ego issues. They definitely have ego issues, the two of them, but I almost wonder if it's like if you remember back when they paired up Cesaro and Sheamus, the two of them hated each other too. Even after they won the tag team titles, they hated each other. And it took them a while to actually start getting along, but they worked well together, almost trying to outdo each other. I think that is going to be the same with Shayna and Nia. I think they're going to be so busy trying to outdo each other in the ring that it's actually going to benefit them. I think the ones who are going to have the communication problems is Sasha and Bayley. I do see Sasha and Bayley losing the tag titles tonight because I think Sasha is going to turn on Bayley. If you watched SmackDown, when she was talking about how she was going to get her retribution, she looked straight at Bayley, meaning that she's going to get her revenge for Bayley costing her the title. They have two alpha male personalities who would be a leader of the tag team, talking about Nia and Shayna. But if you remember, Anthony, Cesaro and Sheamus were the same way when they were both heels. They too had big egos, and they were forced to tag with each other and actually worked incredibly well together. But they still hated each other for a good period. So I just have a feeling that it's going to be almost the same lines with these two. But I can see where it could end up backfiring on them and working to their demise instead of their benefit. Because I do see, you are right, I do see them as trying to outdo each other. But that I see it almost ending up working in their favor, because the spear has been so overused that I can't think it seriously, and I think he should use a submission. What should he use? I'm still trying to think what submission move I think would be the best for Roman to use. I think it should be something that requires his upper body, because that's where most of his strength comes from. That's where most of his current moves come from. He's got the Superman punch. Maybe almost maybe like something like a calf crusher or an ankle lock. And King Corbin just clotheslined Matt Riddle when he went to jump in the ring. Eli Family 1983, hello, welcome. We are now on the Matt Riddle King Corbin match, and they locked right up. We got King Corbin punching Matt Riddle, and now he's got him in the corner stomping on him. How about a rear naked choke for Roman as a finish? That would actually work, yes, Anthony. I think that would be a good move for him. I would say the full Nelson, but that's Bobby Lashley's move now. So yeah, the near naked choke would be a good move for Roman. Fluffy? Are you calling Eli Fluffy Dreams? So we have King Corbin, who has Matt Riddle on the ring announcer's table, punching him. And now Matt Riddle has fallen to the mats on the floor. He did roll Matt Riddle back in the ring and got a cover for 2. Eli is your Fluffy. Very nice dreams. I would ask to add to that, but I'm afraid to. Dreams, let's catch up. So we got King Corbin, who now has Matt Riddle almost in a arm lock type of thing. He's got his arms wrapped around Riddle's head, and he's got his arm held up almost like a shoulder lock. And now he just gave him a kick to the midsection, and when you look at Velveteen Dream's character, does he remind you of Rick Rude or superstar Billy Graham? He actually reminds me of Rick Rude. The whole dance, the trousers that he wears, the dance that he does. Now Matt Riddle has King Corbin in a Kimura lock. And King Corbin was able to get out of it. He just slammed Matt Riddle down to the floor. Are you in trouble, Eli? Maybe, if Dreams says so. I don't know. Now Riddle has King Corbin in a sleeper hold. Corbin just did a backdrop onto Riddle to break the sleeper hold. And now Riddle just put Corbin back into the sleeper hold. They're down on the mat, so he really hasn't sunk in. And now he's Corbin's on his hands and knees, and Riddle's on his back with the sleeper hold. Now he's broken the sleeper hold, and he's giving him elbows to the side of the head and neck. How would you tweak Matt Riddle's character so it doesn't get stale a few months down the road because this hippie character gets boring? I think he needs to bring more of his MMA background. He is a very good submission wrestler. I think he needs to do more submission kicking type of moves. I think he could use to lose some of the King Bro or whatever it is he calls himself, and kind of lose some of the California surfer attitude that he has. If he got a little more serious, I think it would be better for both his submission and his MMA style wrestling. Because I think he's good once he gets into the ring. I just think it's when we're waiting, like when he's doing interviews and things, that he kind of gets annoying. Girl wrestlers, cool. And Corbin's kind of got the upper hand on Matt Riddle. Corbin's is punching him. He's got Matt Riddle down on the floor of the mat. Yes, Anthony, that is my Thomas. And Thomas has the habit of liking to come up and guest star on my streams. You'll see him quite often when I'm streaming. He's very cute and cuddly, but just like sleeping with my windows open, he aggravates my allergies. But I love him to death, so is he a regular tabby black, or do you know what kind of breed he is? I do not know the breed. Someone said that he looks like a I forget what she, like, almost like a Persian cat. His hair's not very long. He is a tuxedo cat, so he's got the white belly and the white paws. Thomas has a little girlfriend in my house, a long distance thing. Yes, they met the other night. And King Corbin just tried to do a pin on Riddle, and Riddle kicked out, almost like Tom from Tom and Jerry, but with black. Exactly. And that was one of the reasons we named him Thomas, because he does look like Tom from Tom and Jerry. But he's got black. He's got like a little white patch right here. He's got a little black circle right in the middle of his belly, like a belly button. And Riddle keeps moving out of the moves that Corbin is doing on him. And he just caught him with this nice kick to the side of the head when Corbin went to go do his clothesline from hell. But yeah, Anthony, he's very thin and he has long legs. And a friend of mine is a big cat person, and I forget the type of cat she said that resembles. He's not a very big cat, but he's very long and thin. I honestly think Matt Riddle should be wearing shoes, because I think that's how Rusev broke his foot doing a cake with his shoe. He didn't do it correctly and broke it. That's quite possible. And Corbin kicked out at 2. I also think wrestling barefoot can be a disadvantage. We've seen quite a few guys stomp on Riddle's feet. And that too can cause some issues. Seth, how are ya? So now we have Riddle, who looks like he's going to start doing the kicks to the chest of Corbin. Corbin has made it to his feet and gave Riddle a big elbow. Riddle just gave him one back, and now they are sitting there punching each other. If you remember, King Corbin is a Golden Glove boxer from his past, and he just knocked Matt Riddle down to the ring floor. It looks like Matt Riddle could be out. I think Corbin actually had something in his hand, an illegal object, because he was trying to avoid the ref seeing his hand after he punched Riddle. Almost like he was trying to hide something. I could be wrong. I did not see an illegal action or an illegal object, but Matt Riddle is now on the top turnbuckle, sitting and fighting back to Corbin. He just jumped. Corbin just got a deep 6 on Riddle, goes for the pin, and Riddle kicks out at 2. Where can you watch WWE? You can watch WWE on the WWE app. They show all of the pay-per-views. Other than that, really nowhere. I mean, you can sometimes find them, but usually it's a app that you have to pay for, like a group that you have to join to be able to watch it. I watch it on the app. Kevin Von Erich actually said he regretted not rushing boots throughout his career because he got foot injuries from people stepping on him constantly. Right, that's what I mean, Anthony. Like when people stomp on Riddle's feet, I think that can you have a lot of small bones in your feet, especially the top of your feet, and they're very easy to break, and that can cause a lot of issues further down the road. And Riddle just did his backsplash, 2, 3, and Riddle wins the match. So he proved what he said when he said that he was going to beat Corbin. He did beat Corbin. There you go, NHB, if you're still there. Your man won. Matt Riddle won the match. All right. So now, so far, we've seen Bobby Lashley win the U.S. title. We saw Big E win his match. Matt Riddle has won his match against Corbin. See, this is what I don't like about Matt Riddle is the whole dance thing. That's the part that I think he needs to lose, the California Surfer type of attitude. I think he needs to get a little bit more serious. It's one thing to play and joke, but... And there you go. There's Alexa Bliss on a commercial. Doris, I think WWE would ever sign Marshalls and Ross Van Erich to NXT or WWE contracts in the future. Do you think they would be able to, AEW or Impact? I think that it would be good if they did. I know that they signed Lacey Von Erich at one point. She didn't last very long, but I think they are big into signing. No, Hamza. Matt Riddle won the match. He pinned Corbin for the count of 3. And now he's saying it's time to move on. He's being interviewed in the back. They asked him how great it was. And here comes Corbin, attacks him from behind. Corbin's got him on the floor and he's punching him. Throwed him head first into a table. The table just broke with the two of them on top of him. And he's still on Matt Riddle punching him. So Corbin, being the usual sore loser that he is, Matt Riddle looks like he doesn't really know what happened. Nora, hello. Hamza, thank you for joining us also. But yes, Matt Riddle did win the match and get attacked from Corbin for winning the match. Hypothetically, let's say WWE sign both Ross and Marshall Von Erich. How do you think their debuts on either NXT or the main roster? Truthfully, I would probably say that they would probably debut them on NXT. Simply because they've debuted a lot of the other second generation wrestlers that way. It gives them a chance to see what they know, what they don't know, what they need to work on. And it kind of helps the person themselves to develop their own character instead of depending on their family legacy and being connected to their family legacy. Also, where I think Lacey Von Erich ended up, in a way, not working out. So I think that they would want to see if the other Von Erich kids are any better. And I don't think WWE would just bring somebody up on the main roster without seeing what they had first. Nora's watching the pay-per-view, so will we, Nora? Matt Riddle is good. I like him. He got moved up to the main roster. Yes, he did, Nora. We were actually just talking about hoping that he ends up getting rid of the hippie California surfer kind of ego and gets a little more serious. Because his little surfer dude thing is kind of wearing out on people. And now we have a women's tag team championship match. Sasha Banks is coming out. And now here comes Bayley. This is Bailey's 324th day as women's championship. Yeah, Nora, I like him. I just wish he would get a little more serious. And especially where he's got such a good MMA background, and he's an excellent submission wrestler. I think it would do his character well. Like, he doesn't have to get completely serious, but just maybe a little bit more serious. If WWE does sign them, do you think it would be cool to partner them up with maybe another wrestler who has better mic skills, and who would it be? See, now those two would be good in kind of like almost like a legacy. Like we were talking the other night about the second generation Four Horsemen, with all second generation wrestlers. I think if they did something like that, I don't know if there's any Freebird children that wrestle, but I think it would be good if they took the Freebirds and the Von Erichs and paired them together, and made them one big stable instead of against each other. Other than that, they would probably be good in almost like a undisputed error type of group where there's like at least two other people for them to be with. Because I think that may have been Lacey Von Erich's biggest problem is the mic work. I think she was decent in the ring, but needed some more guidance. I don't think she had mastered her craft in the ring. So I think they should be paired with more seasoned people that can kind of help them. What about WWE signing either Garrett Bischoff or Wes Briscoe and having them partner with? I think that would be pretty cool. I think that would be very cool if they did that. And then they could always have like a main roster type of guy manage the group. Something like, I know it wouldn't be Shawn Michaels, but someone like Shawn Michaels that they have in the back. Almost like a Paul Heyman. It would be cool if they would assign them to Paul Heyman, because then Paul Heyman can... I think Paul Heyman's very excellent at taking younger wrestlers and helping them move their careers forward. As much as Paul Heyman can be a jackass, he knows what he's doing in the wrestling business. All right, so now we have the start of the match. It is going to be, well, originally Nia Jax was going to stop, but then Shayna just tagged herself in to go against Sasha. Where is Joe? Joseph, your girl's in the ring. She's going to get her ass kicked by Shayna Baszler, and you're not even here to watch it. Wonder if we will get the Four Horsewomen in the future with Shayna Baszler. Nora, I've actually been talking about that quite a lot. I would like to see that with the MMA Four Horsemen, women, I should say, which was Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler. I always forget the other two's names. Jessama Duke and the other one. That's all right, Nora. No problem. How about the manager who used to manage the... Oh, freaking... Paul... Yes, Marina, that's who it is. See, Anthony, this is my Thomas. This is my Thomas. Oh, bubbies. He's like, Mama, I don't like being on camera, Mama. Only when I want to be on camera. Yes, Marina is the fourth one. Or having like Charlotte Flair form the old four horsewomen with Bailey, Sasha, Charlotte, and Becky Lynch. And I used to say that it would be cool if the four of them, you're gonna shut off Mama's stream and then I'm gonna have to beat you. Like having the two four horsewomen groups go against each other, the WWE and the MMA. Well, thank you, Nora. I appreciate you watching. All right, so we have Shayna and Sasha still in the ring. Sasha is doing the three amigos like Eddie Guerrero used to do. Now she just tagged in Bailey, and they're doing. That was kind of like a screw up. They were going to do the where they lift him and slam him on the floor, but somehow it looked like some miscommunication. And yes, thank you, Anthony. Paul Ellering. It looked like Sasha let go of Shayna too soon. And now we have Nia Jax on the outside of the ring. Sasha went to go do and that did not work out well for Sasha. Nia basically used her like a battering ram and threw her side by side into the barricade. And now Shayna just tagged in Nia. And it's Nia and Bailey in the ring. And she's throwing Bailey around like she's a rag doll. And now she just did a splash onto Bailey. She's got Bailey on the ring apron floor. She just did a big elbow. Bailey is completely out of it. 1, 2. And Bailey manages to kick out. All right. Bailey just gave Nia a big knee to the head. Nia was on all fours. Out of all the wrestlers in WWE, four horsewomen, who is the most overrated? In some ways, I feel like maybe Bailey. I know Bailey can be good, but I don't think she shows her talent as much as she should. I feel like there's times that it could be a lot better. I think she needs a lot of support, which is why she works so well with Sasha. But at the same time, Sasha can also be overrated. Neither one seem like they have much background in wrestling other than Bailey being a fan when she was a kid. And part of me thinks that Sasha got to where she is because of who she is. So we have Bailey and Sasha who are doing quick tags, working on Nia Jax. I think Becky, but her personality and mic skills outshine her technical wrestling, so I gave her a pass. Right. And I was going to say Becky, but I think at the same time, I think that, like you said, her mic skills kind of make up for her technical prowess. I think the best one out of them is Charlotte. I think the others all could be a little overrated. Yes, I miss Becky too. I liked her on the mic. I liked her storylines. And now Bailey has Nia, and what she's trying to get on her like an ankle D-lock. But Nia is pretty much overpowering Bayley to where she can't do it. And now Nia was just able to tag in Shayna, and Shayna is beating the crap out of Bayley, giving her big elbow combinations to the face. She's got Bayley in the corner, and she just gave her a big knee. Sasha's on the apron, bottom rope, and she gave Sasha a big knee. And now Sasha's like on the apron. She just gave Bayley another big knee. 2 and almost a count of 3. Bayley did kick out on 2. She just tagged Sasha back in, and Shayna met Sasha climbing in the ring and just gave her a big slam to the stomach on the mat. And now she's going to tag in Nia. They seem to be working very well together, Nia and Shayna. We will see if that continues. So we have them working on each other, working on the other 2. They just threw Bayley into Sasha, and then Nia gave them a big splash. And now it's Nia and Sasha in the ring. Nia went to go do a powerbomb, and Sasha outwitted it and ended up doing a face slam to the mat. Nia is saying something's wrong with her nose. I don't see any blood or anything, so I'm not really sure. And now Sasha just tagged in Bayley, and Bayley did an elbow, and now Sasha's on the top rope to do a frog splash, and she's covering Nia. Bayley gave Shayna a belly to Bayley, while Sasha went for the pin. Nia Jax kicked out. Bayley and Sasha are looking at each other like, shit, now what do we do? And Sasha just gave Nia a big knee to the face, goes for another pin, and once again, Nia kicked out. And Nia looks like she's getting pissed. Sasha just gave Nia another knee to the face, and now she's we're using the ropes to her advantage against Nia, and she's got Nia and tagged in Bayley, and now it looks like they are going to try. Baszler just tagged herself in, but I don't know if Bayley and Sasha realize it, because Bayley's still going after Nia, and she just put Bayley in a Karabuta clutch. Sasha kind of broke it up, and now she's got Sasha in an ankle submission, and Bayley went to go kick her. She's got Bayley in the Barracuda clutch, and now she's got both Bayley and Sasha in submission moves, and we're just waiting for one of them to tap out. Oh, and now she's using Sasha's arm for the Karabuta clutch onto Bayley, and Bayley tapped out. Bayley tapped out. So now Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler are the new tag team champions. Hello, Joseph Grohl. Joseph Grohl, your girl just lost the tag team titles. Joseph Grohl. Shayna Baszler had both Bayley and Sasha in a submission. And I believe it was Bayley that tapped out. Now Nia and Shayna Baszler are the tag team champions. Nope, it's not boss time no more, Joseph. And Corey Graves just called her No Belts Banks, Joseph. She's now No Belts Banks. Right? Sorry, Joe. Now Charlie's in the ring talking to Nia and Shayna. I think Becky, but her personality, Mike skills outshine her. In my actual opinion, I think Charlotte is a little bit overrated because of her father's name. I understand she has talent, but her dad got her a contract when she didn't have experience. Actually, she did have experience. She did a lot of wrestling on the independent circuit. I've seen some of her older matches. So she did wrestle on the independent circuit. It wasn't something that she had started out in. She was, I believe she was like I forget what she did before the wrestling, but she started out in it when David Flair died. It was kind of his dream to be a wrestler. And she kind of did it after he died, as kind of a tribute to him. But I believe she did, it might have been like a hobby to her. I know it wasn't something that she did with the plan to become a professional wrestler, but she was in the independents for a little bit. I did see some of her old matches. But yes, I think her father did have some impact on where she is today. But I think she does have some talent. Out of the four of them, Sasha, Becky, Bayley, and Charlotte, I think Charlotte is the one with the most talent. I don't know if you agree or not, but I think she's a very good technical wrestler. Nora, September 27th, Clash of Champions. Really, Joseph? Really? Now you're back to woo? Joseph, you need to make up your mind, man. You drop them just because they lose and you're all done with Sasha. Joseph, Jesus. I feel bad for your girlfriend. As soon as she screws up one time, you gotta boot her to the side. Nope, no boss time. You boo. November 1st, Hell in a Cell, Nora says. Nora, November 21st, NXT TakeOver War Games. War Games I really enjoy. I'm glad that they brought that back. Charlotte has the most entering talent, but I think Becky and Sasha have more personality and mic skills because Charlotte sometimes seems robotic when she does promos. Right. I don't like Charlotte's mic skills. I like her in-ring technical ability. I do think that Becky and Sasha are, I agree, better on the mics, but I think Charlotte is better in the ring. Just no boss time loyalty there. No dreams. That's what I'm saying. When Charlotte got hurt and dropped the title, he drops her for Sasha. What is the next pay-per-view? Don't see any in October unless that would be Saudi. I think October usually is a Saudi Arabia pay-per-view. Whether or not they're able to do it with everything going on, I don't know. I don't know what the travel will be like then, but usually October and I think February are the two times they go to Saudi Arabia. So it will probably be some type of crown jewel if they're able to do it. Nor do you think WWE will go back to crowds like AEW is doing? Dreams, you can't see me. I like the Thunderdome. I like the Thunderdome too. I would like to see crowds, but I think it's going to be a while before they're able to. They are showing a recap between Randy Orton and Drew. What pay-per-views would you like WWE to bring back from ECW or WCW? And which current mid-level ones would you replace? Well, I'm definitely glad they brought back War Games. That was one that I always enjoyed. Another one that I would like is the 90-man battle royal where WCW had the 3 rings, and then once one ring got down to a couple people, they would, like, if they would merge them into one final ring. That one was pretty good. ECW, I don't really see them bringing back any of the ECW ones, simply because I don't think Vince would go for a ECW battle royal. They were just so uncensored type of things. They did bring back uncensored. I don't think it's still current, though. I think they did stop it. You should go into the Thunderdome. I remember David Flair dated that nuts. And I'm sorry, earlier I said David Flair died. It wasn't David. It was Reed. Reed Flair is the one that died, that wanted to be a wrestler. And Charlotte kind of took over that for him and did it because he wasn't able to. I did mistakenly earlier say David. All right, so they're still showing the recap between Orton and Drew. But yeah, so like the 90-man battle royal where they had the 3 rings, that one I would like for them to do again. War Games I liked. They brought that back. I'm trying to think of some other ones that maybe like Sold Out, where that one was kind of, that one was kind of brand against brand. It was NWO against WCW usually. So they could do like NXT versus WWE in the Sold Out one. I remember that too, Joseph. Daphne was crazy. Crazy. He also dated what's her name? We just talked about her the other night. The ECW pay-per-view I would like them to bring back would be Guilty as Charged, and for WCW Spring Stampede or Fall Brawl. Right, so I think it was the Fall Brawl. That was the one that had the 3 rings, right? I could be wrong. Dreams, you've seen David Bautista commercial? I don't know if I didn't really watch much of ECW. I watched a little bit of it because at the time, like, they weren't really on cable TV. It was all pay-per-views. And I really just watched WCW and WWF back then. So I saw a few of them, but not too many. All right, so now we have the Keith Lee Randy Orton match. Keith Lee is in the ring. Randy Orton is making his way to the ring. So they're saying that Drew McIntyre has a hairline jaw fracture from the 3 punts that Randy Orton gave him. Randy Orton is now in the ring, and we are just waiting for the match to start. So do you think they are going to end up stripping Drew McIntyre of the title if he's not able to defend it? And 2, another thing I wanted to know is, what is your thoughts, if you watch NXT, on Chris? I always call him Chris Cross because that was his name before he came to NXT. What do you think of him winning the title from Keith Lee just to give it up because of a separated shoulder? So now we have a fatal 4-way match to determine a new NXT champion. Karrion Kross, that's his name in NXT. So what are your thoughts on Karrion Kross giving up the title on NXT this past Wednesday? Now we have the Ring of the Bell. I like to see Drew win it to piss off Orton even more. Joseph Grohl, do you mean Drew? Drew is already champion. So we have Randy Orton, who has Keith Lee in a headlock, and they just kind of went shoulder to shoulder, and neither man moved. Keith Lee's just staring down Randy Orton, and Randy Orton ran towards him, and Keith Lee jumped up over him. Joseph Thomas is here. Anthony Joseph loves Thomas. He tries to start Thomas chants all the time. He knew you were here, Joseph. He said, Joseph's on break from work. I got to go see Joseph. Oh, bubbies. So we have Randy Orton, who's talking trash to Keith Lee. He just gave Keith Lee a chop that you could hear throughout the whole arena. And another one. Keith Lee looks like he's just getting pissed. Randy Orton delivers another chop. And Keith looks pissed. And Orton tried to fling him into the rope, and Keith Lee was able to stop him and gave Randy Orton a chop of his own. And Randy Orton looks like he's in some pain. And now he just punched him to the chest. And Keith Lee just went shoulder first into the ring pole. Oh, and he just did a backdrop on Keith Lee to the table. And Lee is making his way back to the ring. He was getting counted out. And Randy Orton has started his stomping on Keith Lee. He's stomping on the right leg. And now he's going to the left. And now he's going to Nope, gave him a big knee drop to the center of the chest. Goes for a cover, and Keith Lee kicks out in the count of 2. Yeah, Joseph, I like Keith Lee. I think he's good. I think he has a lot of fast moving for a man his size. So I think he has both the strength and the high flying. A little bit more strength than high flying, but he does do some moves that are surprising. So we have Keith Lee on the floor. All right, Joseph, thank you for stopping by for your break. And I'll be on till this is over. So I will talk to you when you get out of work. So Keith Lee is still on the floor of the apron in a headlock with Randy Orton on him. He's starting to make his way back to his feet. And he is giving some elbows to Randy Orton, trying to fight out of it. Randy Orton gave him an elbow to the back of the head and just flung him into the turnbuckle and went running in. Keith Lee gave him an elbow, and now Keith Lee did his shoulder push, and Randy went flying out of the ring into the announcer's table. And now he's rolling out of the ring to go get Randy Orton. And he does a little bit of turnaround fair play and does a backsplash or a black backdrop onto the announcer's table on Randy Orton like Randy did to him earlier. And now he is throwing Randy back into the ring. And he's kind of catching his breath on the outside. And he went in between the top and middle rope. And of course, that's Randy's playground. So now Randy did the DDT through the ropes. And Keith Lee is kind of trying to get his sense about him, but Randy Orton looks like he's going to go for his RKO thing. He's about to do the backdrop thing where he kind of hits the ring. Kind of ramping up the crowd right now. And now he's looking down at Keith Lee. And there he goes. He's doing his ramp up for the RKO. Keith Lee is still on the floor of the mat. Kind of starting to work his way up. Randy Orton's going to try for the RKO. And Keith Lee was able to reverse it into a powerbomb. And Keith Lee just pinned Randy Orton for the 1, 2, 3. So I'm sorry, Joseph Grohl. Keith Lee won the match. Keith Lee looks like he's still kind of out of it a little bit. Kind of clearing the cobwebs out of his head. But he did win the match. And now they're just doing a replay of the end of the match. Bask in the glory. Yes. Bask in his glory, Nora. Bask in his glory. Randy Orton's on the outside of the ring. Doesn't look too happy. Keith Lee is still in the middle of the ring, celebrating a little bit with the fans in the Thunderdome. And Randy Orton is seething mad, so I'm sure this isn't over. The Limitless one, Nora. And now we see Paul Heyman Nora, what do you think about Roman Reigns being a Paul Heyman guy? Catchy too. They've asked Paul Heyman if Roman Reigns is here to sign the contract. Paul Heyman said that he promised that Roman Reigns would be here, and he is. He just hasn't allowed anyone to see him. And that Roman Reigns will be in the triple threat match later tonight. And he is going to leave champion. And he said, and you can believe that. As a matter of fact, you can believe me. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Nora. It's not a prediction. It's a spoiler, as Paul likes to say. What do you think about, do you think Paul Heyman is using Roman Reigns? Is this going to bring Brock Lesnar back? If you remember correctly, what happened with the Big Show a few years back? He ended up bringing Brock Lesnar back, and he went against the Big Show when the Big Show thought that he was the new Paul Heyman guy. Now they are showing a replay of the feud between the Mysterios and Rollins. Paul is good for Roman. Don't think he will be back. You really don't think Brock Lesnar is going to come back? I do think that if with Roman turning heel, that Paul Heyman is good for him. Doris, realistically, as a fan of WWE, one, would you want Bits to retire or step down as head of the company, and for Stephanie and Triple H to take over? I would. I think Vince is a brilliant businessman, but I don't like him in control of creative. I think a lot of the things that are wrong with WWE programming right now is due to Vince. I think he is stuck in an era that doesn't exist anymore. And I think it would be much more interesting if Stephanie, Triple H, and Shane took over creative. I think if Vince stayed with the company, that he should be kind of like a silent face of the company. He could still be the CEO, just have nothing to do with the shows. I know that he ends up vetoing a lot of the creative styles or storylines they come up with. And in my opinion, that's why you hire writers. You hire creative writers to write your product, not for you to tell them what to write. So I do think that a lot of what's wrong with it is Vince. But like I said, I think he's a brilliant businessman, but I think he should deal with that aspect and have nothing to do with the programming. I think he should deal with the behind the scenes stuff, the contracts, things like that. I also think that Vince has a very old business philosophy where I think there's a lot of talent that he refuses to re-sign because he feels like they screwed him over at one point in their careers, whether it be when they were young or whatever, so he refuses to do business with them again. I don't think that's a good business motto to have in a program like this or in a business like this. I think sometimes you have to overlook misdealings in the past. Now it is time for the Mysterios and Seth Rollins. I believe this is another tag team match. We'll have to see if there is any lasting effects to the Mysterios after the Retribution attacked them last week on Monday Night Raw. So Seth and Buddy Murphy are making their way down to the ring. I'm wondering if this is when Aleister Black involves himself. I think that he is going to end up involving himself. And we actually talked about it last week. I almost see him becoming part of Seth Rollins' group. I see him turning against the Mysterios and turning heel. They kind of said that he turned heel when he attacked Kevin Owens. I was actually expecting him to come down in the ring during the Seth Rollins Mysterio tag team match on Monday, and he did not. Retribution ended up attacking them. But I could see something like that happening tonight where it's a pay-per-view. Now Ray and Dominic are making their way out to the ring. All right, so here we go. What do you think, Anthony? Do you think Aleister Black is going to come down and get involved? Nor you think Brock Lesnar is bad for TV ratings? I think Brock Lesnar would be good for like WWE Underground. Dominic Mysterio has started the match. He went after Seth Rollins and knocked Buddy Murphy down. And now Buddy Murphy has attacked him from behind, and he ended up getting the upper hand on Buddy Murphy. Seth Rollins is trying to calm Buddy Murphy down on the outside of the ring. He wants to take on Dominic. So Seth Rollins has said that he wanted Dominic. Buddy Murphy tagged in Seth, and now it's Seth and Dominic. And they kind of go back and forth. Seth just kicked Dominic in the gut, and he flung him into the rope and went kind of bent over too soon. Dominic kicked him. And now Dominic just gave Seth a shoulder, and he ended up flipping Seth Rollins out of the ring. Seth Rollins is out on the ring side, kind of flipping out because he's angry because Dominic actually was able to get a little bit of an upper hand on him. Now he's making his way back into the ring. He tagged in Buddy Murphy and is now making Buddy Murphy go against Dominic. Dominic is again flipping Buddy Murphy. Buddy Murphy went for a clothesline. Dominic ended up getting away from it, and he is all over Buddy Murphy, throwing him into the ropes. He actually seems to be doing fairly well tonight. He does have a lot of fast moving, just like Ray does. I'm interested to see if you see the styles that Dominic comes up with. We talked a little bit about this on Monday night, about how Dominic has the opportunity to kind of mix a Eddie Guerrero / Rey Mysterio style and combine them. We know that Eddie and Ray were very close when Dominic was young, so I'm sure that he got to watch Eddie firsthand and get some advice from Eddie. I know he was young when Eddie died, but I know on Monday night he tried a couple of times for the frog splash. He looked well when he did it. He had good form when he did it. So, and we have Seth Rollins and Rey Mysterio now. And Ray is doing his fast moving. Seth seems to be having a hard time keeping up with him. But of course, Seth, being bigger and stronger, was able to stop Ray. He gave Ray a knee to the stomach. And now Ray is on the floor of the mat in some pain from the knee. And now Seth is picking Ray up again. But Ray was able to get out of it and pushed Seth into the ropes, and Seth was able to tag Buddy Murphy. Buddy Murphy got on the ring apron, and Ray hit him. I don't think Ray realizes that they actually made the tag, and he just slid Ray out of the ring like they do, and Buddy Murphy was actually on the floor with his knees up, so Ray landed really hard on Buddy's knees. And now we got Buddy Murphy working on Ray on the floor. He just slid Ray back into the ring and goes for the pin, and Ray kicks out at 2. Ray seems to be trying to catch his breath, and Buddy Murphy is not giving him a chance, is punching him in the gut. And now Seth Rollins gets tagged in, and he just did a shoulder to Ray's midsection while Ray was in the corner. They are working on Ray's rib area, midsection type of thing. They both seem to be using that as their strategy. And once again, Buddy Murphy does the shoulder to the midsection with Ray in the corner. It looks like they are going to try to prevent Ray from being able to tag in Dominic. Now they're just kind of watching Ray and kind of doing the talking crap with Ray on the floor of the mat. And now Buddy Murphy just tagged Seth back in, and he ran Seth into the corner, but Ray was able to jump over him and gave a DDT to Buddy Murphy. Dominic is trying to cheer him on to get the tag, and he's able to make his way over and tag Dominic in. And now Dominic's going to do a splash to both Seth and Buddy Murphy, but they caught him, and Seth got a Falcon Arrow on Dominic, but only got a count of 2. He's telling the ref to count faster because Dominic was able to kick out at the count of 2. And he is now stomping Dominic. And now Buddy Murphy is back on the ring apron. Seth tagged in Buddy Murphy, and now they're going to double team Dominic a little bit. Seth is going to get out of the ring. Josie's Candles, hello. And now we have Buddy Murphy and Dominic in the ring. Seth is back out. We got Dominic in the corner, and Buddy Murphy is kicking and elbowing him, working on him. Welcome, Josie's Candles. Murphy did a snap suplex, does the pin. Dominic kicks out at 2. Welcome, Josie. And now they have Dominic in an abdominal stretch. And Buddy is doing some forearms to Dominic's midsection while he has him in the stretch. Ray is trying to chant Dominic on to try and get out of the move. Josie, we're watching a pay-per-view right now, but you're free to chat. I don't know. I don't remember if you watch wrestling or not, but you can hang out and chat, and I'll chat with you as I'm watching and commenting on the program. So now Seth is back in the ring, and Dominic, he ended up body slamming Dominic onto the ring. Ray is still kind of egging him on to make the tag. Josie, I'm sorry if some people are saying you can hear me. My voice is a little bit raw right now. I once again made the mistake of sleeping with my window open and woke up with almost no voice. It has gotten a little bit better throughout the day. I was trying to rest it because I knew I was doing this stream tonight. Now we have Dominic, who is fighting out of Seth Rollins' move, but Seth Rollins ends up kneeing him again, slides Dominic out to the ring. He didn't land as gracefully as Ray usually does. And now, with Seth distracting the ref, Buddy Murphy is going to work on Dominic. And Dominic reverses it and throws Buddy Murphy into the barricade. Seth Rollins went to go do the flying knee, and Dominic moved, and Seth went head first into the barricade. Dominic is trying to make his way back up into the ring to make a tag with Ray. He's crawling to the corner. Seth Rollins is climbing back in the ring to try and stop him. He grabs Dominic's foot, and Dominic is still kind of crawling towards Ray, and ends up getting Seth off him and successfully tags in Rey Mysterio. So now we have Rey Mysterio and Seth Rollins, and Mysterio just did a senton flippy thing on Seth. So he's got the upper hand on Seth Rollins. And Ray did a moonsault onto Seth, but only got a count to 2. Still got Ray and Seth. And Seth does a trip, and now he's going to go for the 619. Seth Rollins moves, and now Seth Rollins is going to go. He thought about a powerbomb, but Ray reversed it and gave Seth a big kick. Goes for the pin, but Buddy Murphy breaks it up at the count of 2. And now Dominic is making his way into the ring. Buddy Murphy went to go attack him, but ended up landing face first on the turnbuckle. Dominic just gave Buddy Murphy a big DDT. And Seth just gave. Now Ray is Seth got a backbreaker on Ray. Sorry, they're moving kind of fast. So as soon as I start saying they're doing one thing, another one's going. So this is a pretty fast moving match, which you kind of expect with Rey Mysterio in it and Seth Rollins. So now they're showing a replay. Both Seth and Ray are starting to stir. Buddy Murphy and Dominic Mysterio are still on the outside of the ring. So now we got Buddy and Dominic fighting on the outside of the ring. Ray and Seth fighting on the inside of the ring. And we have Ray, who came flying out to help Dominic with Buddy Murphy. And now he's making his way back up to the ring. And he gives Seth a shoulder to the midsection, does a splash, and Seth ends up reversing it, getting his knees up. And now he just gave Ray a kick to the face, 2, and Ray kicks out at the count of 2. With all of the working that they did on Ray's midsection earlier, I'm surprised he had enough in him to kick out, because I'm sure he is out of breath right now. They've been working on his midsection for a while. And now we got Ray, who's still trying to catch his breath. Seth Rollins is up. And he says that he's going to do it himself because he can't count on Buddy Murphy. He looks like he's going to go for the stomp, and Ray moves. And he just splashed Ray down face first. Goes for the pin, but Dominic breaks it out at the count of 2. Now, Buddy Murphy's back in the ring, and he's taking Dominic out, but Dominic ends up getting him out of the ring. Now he's got Dominic's foot, and Ray and Seth attacks him from behind, and now they're double teaming Dominic, throw him into the barricade on the outside of the ring. Ray's alone in the ring now, and he looks like he's kind of out of it. And now Seth throws him back first into the barricade. So now Seth and Buddy are in control of the Mysterios. Both Mysterios are on the floor of the arena. Both have been driven into the barricade. Now you got Seth moving Ray back into the ring. Buddy Murphy's getting up in his corner on the apron. So now Dominic is still out of it on the ringside area. Ray's in the ring, out of it with Seth and Buddy. So it doesn't look good for Ray. Ray seems like he's calling for Dom, and Seth is saying, "Where's your family, Ray?" And now Seth just tagged Buddy in, and he said to Buddy, "Kick him in the head." Oh, and he went to go do a buckle bomb on Ray, and Ray reversed it. Seth went face first, and Buddy Murphy ended up kicking Seth instead of Ray. Now Buddy is on the middle turnbuckle thanks to Ray. Ray tagged Buddy in. Tagged Dominic in. Dominic just threw Mysterio out of the ring. Mysterio was able to do a backflip on Seth Rollins when he went out of the ring. And now Dominic has Buddy Murphy. Fog splash. 1, 2, 3. And the Mysterios win the match. Dominic is able to pin Buddy Murphy after the frog splash. So Dominic got the pin on Buddy Murphy. And they're saying how the Mysterios finally shut up Buddy Murphy and the Monday Night Messiah. Seth does not look very happy with Buddy Murphy. And Ray and Dominic are still in the ring celebrating. And again, Seth looks pissed, giving Buddy Murphy a seething look, and then he walks away from Buddy Murphy, turns his back on his disciple, and they are showing a replay of what happened with Buddy Murphy ending up kicking Seth instead of Ray, which was what turned the match around and put the Mysterios in control and led to the win. Again, Dominic did a 619 and then went up to the turnbuckle and did a frog splash and got the pin on Buddy Murphy. And Seth is on the stage, just kind of seethingly looking back at the Mysterios. Buddy Murphy is still holding on to the barricade, and Seth Rollins kind of looks like he wants nothing to do with Buddy Murphy, turns his back on him again. And now we go to another commercial, Dreams, right? If looks could kill. That was definitely a nasty-ass look. Hello, Tiffany. I'm glad you're here, girl. You're glad I'm here. I'm glad you're here. How are you, Tiffany? Are you watching the pay-per-view at home? Yes, I am enjoying it, Tiffany. I hope you are too. How are you, girl? How was your day? I'm doing great. I am. I'm glad that you are doing great and that you are enjoying it. They're showing a clip of Drew McIntyre now. Sup, Renzo? Welcome, welcome. Are you watching the pay-per-view also? That's what we are watching. So now we have Bobby Lashley, who, as you may know, just won the United States title. He's with MVP and Shelton Benjamin making their way out of the ring. I know you heard the rumor that Kenny Omega was there at SmackDown Thunderdome. Oh, I did not hear that. You are not watching the pay-per-view? Uh-oh. So, Bobby Lashley ended up beating what's his face for the United States champion. I keep having a brain fart whenever I try and think of his name. But tonight I don't have WWE license. Oh. I have the network, which is what I am watching the pay-per-view on. Hopefully you can still hear me. I feel like my voice is going even more. Tiffany and Renzo, I was telling them earlier, I made the mistake of sleeping with my window open last night, and I have pretty bad seasonal allergies. So I woke up this morning with a very raspy voice and was like, oh no. I told them I was doing a live stream tonight. I hear voices in my head too, Renzo. I think the big match is about, I think so too. So they're showing a recap of SummerSlam with The Fiend winning the title. And Roman Reigns coming out. So it's kind of a preview of the triple threat match for tonight. Yeah, Tiffany, I feel fine. It's just the voice. Well, I don't know who Naruto is from anime, but hopefully she at least sounds cute. So if you watch SmackDown, you know that Roman Reigns is apparently a Paul Heyman guy now. He's with Paul Heyman. And he has not signed the contract for the triple threat match yet. He's the only one that hasn't. But Paul Heyman has promised that he will sign it tonight and he will be involved in the triple threat match. Oh, very nice. The seventh Hokage. Very, very nice, Renzo. And they are playing a replay of Friday night when they were going around having them all sign the triple threat contract. They got Bray to sign it. They got Braun to sign it. And as I said, Roman was the only one that did not sign it on SmackDown. But Paul Heyman is at the pay-per-view and is saying Roman is also there, and Roman will sign the contract and be involved in the triple threat match. Yeah, Renzo, I think so too. And I love Roman Reigns. And as much as I would love for him to have his title back, I feel like in a way it is almost shitting on Braun and Bray by almost making them appear to be holders, like placeholders, while he was out being champion. But I do want him to have the belts back. So, Renzo, do you think that Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns have anything to do with Retribution? So this is the big match. It's a no-holds-barred triple threat match. Seems a little early to be having the main event, but yes, here it is, Tiffany. Here we go. So now we have the Fiend coming out first. And the arena goes dark. And we have the creepy music coming on for the Fiend. I love his entrance. Oh, heal. But yes, I find his entrance very creepy. It reminds me of an Undertaker type of entrance. And he does his usual thing with having the belt around his head instead of around his waist. But at least it's the traditional belt. It's not the Fiend belt. And here he comes in all his creepy gloriness. I do like the Fiend gimmick. I think Bray does it very well. And he's very slowly making his way down to the ring. The Fiend. The Fiend is coming. I was commenting earlier how it dawned on me with the Paul Heyman Roman Reigns thing. It made me remember when the Big Show became a Paul Heyman guy and won the title. And Brock Lesnar had been out of the WWF for a while. And Paul ended up bringing him back and turning against the Big Show. And I was almost wondering if something similar would happen with Roman Reigns. Does he help Roman Reigns win the title just to bring Brock Lesnar in and turn against Roman? Or is Roman really a Paul Heyman guy? And apparently Braun Strowman was in the ring that whole time, but we didn't know because it was dark. And he just attacked the Fiend. And Braun is now beating up the Fiend, and the match has not even... What the hell? Why did the ref just count? I thought this was supposed to be a triple threat match. Where the hell is Roman Reigns? What the hell is going on here? I don't understand why they're doing the match like it's actually going on when it shouldn't have officially started yet because Roman's not out there. Am I the only one missing something? Did they change? I thought they announced it as a triple threat match. Even when they were introducing the match, they said it was a triple threat match. So where the hell is Roman Reigns? And why is the match started because Roman's not out there? And they're not even talking about it. They're not even saying anything about it. I'm lost. I hope I'm not the only one that's freaking lost. Where the hell is Roman? And the Fiend just splashed Braun through the announcer's table. Yes. Uh-oh. Sister Abigail looking longingly at the monitor. What is going on? Right, I'm glad I'm not the only one confused. Yes, Michael Cole went running for the hills. And the Fiend has that big mallet thing. And Strowman threw a chair at the Fiend. But I'm still a little lost. They're not even mentioning Roman Reigns. All right, so Corey Graves just said the same thing. That the ref started the match, but there's no Roman Reigns. And the bell has rung, so the match has officially started. Now we have Strowman, who has the big mallet thing. And the Fiend gives him a kick to the gut. And he drops it. And now he throws Braun into the barricade. Ribs first. And he almost flips over the barricade, but does not. So the Fiend has control of Braun Strowman. And he hit Braun Strowman with that mallet thing. And now he's just kind of sitting there screaming as Braun Strowman is laying on the floor. But I'm still kind of lost at where Roman is. Did they start the match because he didn't officially sign the contract? So the Fiend is still in control of Braun Strowman. He is now taking apart the arena steps, and it looks like he's going to take the top of it to hit Braun with. Braun is trying to regroup. Don't know if he's going to make it back up on his feet before the Fiend gets there. He does make it on his feet, but he's still out of it and does get hit with the stairs. And now the Fiend looks like he's going to use the stairs to stand on. And now we see Alexa Bliss, Sister Abigail, watching the Fiend still. And now back into the barricade, ribs first. And now they're on the ramp. It is a Falls Count Anywhere match, so there is no count out. So the ref is not counting. He's not following them either, which is usually what they do during a Falls Count Anywhere match. And again, he does the head twist thing on Braun. And Braun is still hurting down on the ramp. The Fiend is standing over Braun. I'm still not really understanding where Roman is. And the Fiend went to drive Strowman into the Titantron, but Braun reverses it and throws the Fiend into it. So I can picture Roman coming out and spearing one of them at this point because they're right there, but now Braun has the Fiend, but the Fiend just gave Braun a punch to the throat, and he's going for Sister Abigail on the stage, but Braun reverses it and fights out of it. And now he's punching the Fiend, and he goes for a spear through off the stage. Both of them landed on a platform type of thing. The Fiend almost looks like he was kind of crushed by Braun's weight. And now he's on top of the Fiend, hitting him. And now Braun is up and moving around, but the Fiend is still down. They're right over by where all the amplifiers and things are. The Fiend has yet to get up. Braun is up and walking around. And now he's gone over to get the Fiend. Like I said, they're still all over by where the amplifiers and light show is. What the hell? That makes no sense. So Michael Cole said it's a no-holds-barred Falls Count Anywhere, but the pin has to take place in the ring. Why the hell call it a Falls Count Anywhere match if the pin has to take place in the ring? That makes no freaking sense. God damn it. And now the Fiend is still on his back in the ring, Braun looks like he's going up to the top rope. I don't know why he does this. It never works out for him. He's only made it a couple of times doing the clothesline from the top rope. He takes way too long to get up there. And once again, he takes way too long to get up there. And the Fiend ended up getting recovery and going over. And now he's headbutting Braun, who is on the top turnbuckle. Roman Reigns still isn't out here, so I'm not really sure. This was supposed to be a triple threat match, but oh, Jesus. So the Fiend did a suplex off of the top rope. The ring broke. The ref went flying. And now they're both down on their backs. Up, and here comes Roman Reigns. Should have known. Now that both men are completely down, and he's coming out with a chair. Paul Heyman's got the contract, and he's having Roman sign the contract right now on the stage area. And here comes Roman with the chair. So both men are still out. Roman's got a chair. And he throws the chair. And he rolls over the Fiend to do a pin. And he's screaming for a ref. 1, 2. And the Fiend kicks out. And he goes for another cover on the Fiend. And again, kick out at 2. And now he goes over to Braun to pin Braun. 1, 2. And then Braun kicks out at 2. So now we have Roman in the ring doing a heel type of thing and trying to take advantage of the two of them beating the shit out of each other for the last 5 minutes. Ring's broken. Roman's got a chair. Hits Braun with the chair. Another cover. And Braun again kicks out at 2. And Roman's kind of like pissed off that Braun keeps... Now he's trying to collect himself. Looks like he might go for a spear or a Superman punch. He's going to go after the Fiend now with the chair. And the Fiend does the mandible claw on Roman. And Roman just did a low blow to the Fiend to get out of the mandible claw. And both men kind of fell out of the ring. The ring ropes are broken. Now Strowman's standing, and I think here comes the spear. Spear on Braun. Roman goes for the pin. 2, 3. Roman Reigns just won the title. But I'm still confused. That was what the fuck was that? What was that? Seriously? I'm at a loss for words. Is anyone else at a loss for words? I'm not really... I'm not really sure how I feel about that match. Right. That was... I mean, seriously, I don't... I'm I'm at a loss. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like it. Um, why would they do it this way? It doesn't. There's got to be something more to this. And now Roman and Heyman are on the stage celebrating the win. But I'm at a loss. And that was it. That's it. It's over. It's over. What the hell? Seriously? Seriously? I mean, I don't I don't know how I feel about that. Am I the only one that like feels that way? So apparently, yeah, that was kind of a shitty way to do the pay-per-view. I'm really not happy with that. So I am going to I think Dreams, would you like a link? We might as well do a panel because that was a shitty ass fucking pay-per-view and I'm really kind of pissed off about it. And yeah. I what was that? Can somebody tell me what the hell that was? Seriously. That was like, yeah, we do, Dreams. That we do. All right, Dreams. I am gonna throw the link in the chat. If you would like to come up, because I don't have you on any other platform, I don't think. So I don't think Lisa's here, so I can't even have Lisa send you one. Let me see if I can. Hold on. I'm going to check with Jimmy and make another cup of coffee. And yeah, I'll see if I can find you a way to get a link without putting it in the chat. But I will put it in the chat if I need to. And yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, Jamie, you actually liked that. Are you kidding? Seriously, Jamie, you liked that? That was a shitty ass pay-per-view. It was a shitty ass main event. And we're actually all pissed off about that. Can't believe you actually liked that shit. And James, I forgot to ask Jimmy. Hold on. I'll be right back. Well, because there's like one person, well, everybody in there, they were on my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's just, if you want to invite everybody, only invite people you can facially recognize.
Right.
If you want to check their channel before you let them in, so you know you got the same person, do that.
Okay.
But be careful with it.
Yes.
All right? But make sure you verify their channel.
Yeah.
Before you let them join in.
Yeah.
Because if you got some guy that shows up in the basement, you can kick it that you don't want,
Yeah.
that you have no idea who, what. You can be nice and have a conversation with them in the chat, in the private chat, or even over the microphone, Because I've done that. I've all my conversations with people in the basement have been live on the stream.
Yeah.
Because they usually troll. And I just shit on them right then and there. So back in the day, I couldn't even kick them because talk to them until they're out of it. But you can kick them right out of that basement.
Okay. It was amazing, Jamie. All right, Dreams, I'm going to throw a link in. Dreams. And then I will remove it.
I guess I should go over there.
Jamie, I can't believe you actually liked that. I thought that was a shitty pay-per-view. It was a shitty main event. Hello, love.
What the hell?
Yes. I'm glad you feel the same way. And Tiffany seemed to feel the same way. That I have no idea what the hell that was.
Roman as a heel is gonna take some getting used to.
Yeah. Well, and I would have actually liked it if, like, he actually was part of the match. He wasn't even really part of the match.
Came in all the chicken dirty type of a way.
Yeah. Which I kind of expected being a Paul Heyman guy, but at the same time, that was like a really shitty pay-per-view.
The fact that he's a Paul Heyman guy in the first place, that disappoints me majorly.
Yeah.
But come on, teach your kids some standards. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, Jamie, I thought it would be interesting as Roman as a heel, too. I think he would make a good heel, but I think the match was just shitty.
It was a chicken shit way of doing it.
Yeah, I mean, and then the pay-per-view itself wasn't even a full 3 hours long. Started at 7. It's only like 9:30.
Seth, what did you think of that match?
That was easy.
It was easy for Roman to come in here and
Yeah.
that guy gets him on the ring.
I just, Tiffany, what do you think? I just thought that was kind of shitty. I think it was a shitty ending to the pay-per-view. I think it was a shitty way to have the match.
Shitty of how Roman's turning young sell out.
Right. It's like if you're gonna have him be heel, have him be a heel.
Not a sellout.
Right. I liked the women's tag team match. Jamie, I liked the fact that although I was expecting Sasha to turn on Bayley and that's what would cost them, but I think the ending of that match was cool. Having Shayna put them both into a Captain Jerk.
Captain.
We're talking about the pay-per-view, but if you would like a link, I will send you one.
I can. If you want, I gotta make
sure.
Ken taught me secret with this.
So yeah, Captain, we just watched a shitty pay-per-view together and
Justin, I think this will work because it's how Ken taught me. Try that.
So we were kind of just ranting about the pay-per-view, but
And how it ended.
yeah. But seeing how wrestling is
I
over.
do think that there's gonna be a storyline down the road where Bailey and Sasha eventually.
Oh yeah. I think
That's gonna happen.
Sasha's gonna turn on Bailey. And I think now that they've lost the titles, I think this is when she's gonna do it. She's gonna end up turning on her and challenging her for the women's title. Is what I think.
Damn, I'm
Hello,
good.
Captain.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay. I guess.
How was your day?
Boring.
Boring.
Yes.
Should have watched that pay-per-view with us.
I didn't know how to get a hold of you for that, frankly.
There was a
But-
screen.
Realistically, I would have been out of my element because I wouldn't
How
have
many
known
other people are too?
Hey, let me tell you something. I wouldn't have known who the hell was who. All right. Just saying.
You would have known who Paul Heyman was.
Yeah, I would have freaking got an Uber over there and freaking like took a hammer to his forehead.
Well, Jamie, I'm glad that you enjoyed the pay-per-view at least. I enjoyed most of it. I just thought that was a shitty main event. The main
I've
event was
seen
really
more
stupid.
active payback pay-per-views than this one.
Yeah.
I mean, falls count anywhere, and then you have to pin him in the ring.
That's what confused me. I'm like, and he said it all in the same breath. It's a falls count anywhere, no holds barred, but the pin has to happen in the ring. Then that's not a freaking falls count anywhere match. Captain's like, whatever.
No, I understand what you're talking about. They had something similar for Roddy Piper and Goldust back in the day. It was a freaking back alley match, is what they called it. That's like one of the last great things that he did at
Right.
WWF. You know,
I think that they should have at least put up a raw underground type match.
Right.
It would
Like
been
have
more-
another match instead of it being a 2.5 hour pay-per-view. Braun should have come down normally so that Roman could have faced off. But Roman didn't come down till the end of the match anyway. So I think even if Braun came down normally, I mean, although I suppose if Braun had come down normally, maybe the match wouldn't have started when he attacked the Fiend. So you could be right. Maybe it would have been a normal start of a match if he had come down normally.
Doris,
Yes,
you need some honey.
I know. I slept with my window open again last night, and it
I can
turned out
hear
to
it.
be
I can
big
hear
mistake.
it. Yeah, I can hear it.
Yep. So I've been trying to. I know coffee's not the best thing for it, but
It's
I've been
not
trying-
terrible, but you know,
It's not the worst, but it's not the best.
no. Believe it or not, milk is not the greatest thing to coat your throat when it freaking feels like crap. You know, or when you're freaking talking like a freaking goof. You really should get some honey. But I'm
I
not.
know,
I'm not talking to you necessarily. I'm just stating the facts. I'm talking to
but
you.
I thought of
directly
the
now.
same thing earlier. I'm
Get some
like,
honey, you friggin' goof.
I was like, shit, I need honey. I don't have any honey in the house. Because I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, I need like tea with honey or something. So I will have to pick some up tomorrow.
I did no such thing. I neither confirm nor deny the existence of Secret Wrestling Camp in the first place.
Yeah, Jet Wash. He neither confirms or denies it.
Yeah,
How are you
pretty
today, Jet
shady
Wash?
to sign that contract after the match started.
Yep.
That was shady as hell.
It was a Paul Heyman type of move. That's what it was.
So anyway, I think what's going to happen very soon is that
Yes.
I'm going to find myself a freaking cardboard box, on the side of the road, or in a nice little freaking cozy alleyway that not too many people piss and vomit in, and I'm gonna go live there.
But Captain,
No, just give Lisa's plan a chance. Have faith in the people around you who love and care about you. We'll get it going. We'll get it done. Hi, Mike. You'll be in a good place where you can feel free to port and make malts of whatever the hell you want.
I have never done that in a freaking on the freaking town green, Jet Wash. You cannot prove it. I erased all that video footage, and I completely disavow.
yes, Seth, it was interesting. I'm glad I didn't pay for it, but
We did. We paid for the 3 months. We have ours on a gift card. And here's the thing. I lost our original physical gift cards. So I thought, okay, I went to Walmart, ordered one for an email delivery.
Hey, Mike, how
And
you doing?
guess what I found after I activated
of
one?
course. And I suppose I did pay for it because I pay the $10 a month, but
It's better to pay $10 a month than like $75.
Yes, I did, Jet Wash. I went to the 7-Eleven. I knocked the guy out, the guy behind the counter out, and I put him right on his ass. He was freaking unconscious, eyes rolled up in the back of his head and everything.
and he erased it.
I went into the freaking back and I erased all that footage. I went to the freaking I broke into the town hall and I erased all their video footage.
So
and
you
then
have no proof that Captain did any of that.
nothing.
So why did you send me a close-up selfie of the bacon strips on your undies then?
We
That
know
wasn't-
nothing. We
That was
see
not
nothing.
bacon strips on my undies. That was none of your
It
none
was
of it.
chocolate pudding.
Mhm.
And that picture didn't go to you, and I don't admit that it even exists. Shut up. And that wasn't
Or
July.
Unity.
that wasn't bacon strips on my undies. That was my vagina lips.
There you go. That was his taco. Liar. That's a strong word, Jet Wash. You have no proof that Captain is lying.
We have no proof. We have no. I know nothing. I see nothing. I hear nothing.
Neither confirm nor deny.
Exactamundo.
Admit nothing.
Neither confirm
I
nor
see
deny
nothing.
the existence of any footage or pictures or audio.
As Dream said, hear no evil, see no evil. Deny,
Think
deny,
no evil.
deny.
Up one side, down the other.
I'm gonna find that cat, and I'm gonna freaking make it my bitch and rename it TP.
Doris, we need to keep Justin away from our cat, okay?
Yes. Yes, I will keep Captain very far away from Thomas.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
No,
Jimmy
what's
would
weird is
probably-
that's my husband's name. I married a Thomas.
Very nice.
Anyway, so I have had a very, very boring day.
Yeah.
I couldn't really think of anything to do. I couldn't really think of anybody to call other than, the people I was hanging out with on Friday. And nobody seemed to be freaking having any of it. So, because the guy we were supposed to hang out with today totally canceled on us. And I guess we're going tomorrow instead. And nobody wanted anything to do with us today. So that's fine. Not a
Was
big
it
deal.
as windy there today as it was here? It was very windy here today.
No, not that I know of. There was a lot of people yelling and carrying on and freaking. Let's see. There was people stomping and freaking fighting and yelling. There was a lot of bing bang booming, like real loud noises. I heard some things dragging up and down the hallway. I heard like 1,000 door smashes. For some reason, the retards in my building don't know how to freaking close the door without freaking totally smashing it closed. I have no idea why. I can only think that these people are some kind of mental deficients. They have some kind of learning disability where if they do something one time wrong, and no matter how much somebody freaking yells at them to correct their behavior, they go further down the line and just freaking keep doing it worse, consecutively. So I have no
Well,
idea.
Nora, I'm glad you're happy the big dog is back. I'm happy he's back too, but I'm not happy with that match.
What match?
The
How
main
do
event of the
you
pay-per-view
mean
match.
back?
Who was it?
Roman Reigns.
I don't know that guy.
No. No, but he's only been in WWE for maybe 7 years, 6, 7 years.
Uh,
He's part of the Shield.
I don't know
if
what
you've
that
ever
is.
heard
Yeah,
of
and I don't like Seth Rollins' new character.
I don't either. But well,
mean-
Captain, I'm sorry that you had a yucky day today and the people in your building
It was
were
just, it
annoying
was
you.
boring and it was bullshit that everybody in the building seemed intent on just freaking being as loud and rude as possible.
Well,
I'm
that's
not I'm not at odds with it, and it didn't piss me off. I'm just saying that that's what happened. You know, just have zero regard for any other humans. That's all.
I
Is that
saw
Jimmy?
you.
Well, you're with
Yes,
in
he's
my
on
meeting.
somebody else's stream.
Is he over with Mike?
I think so, because Mike is on panel, so it must be Mike's stream.
Oh,
Because
maybe.
I think Jimmy don't usually start his Sunday night stream till later, right? I think.
Sure.
Oh wow! I just looked outside and it's dark outside. I was watching this work so intently that I didn't even see it get dark out there.
So Nora, did you like that main event? We were kind of pissed off about it, which is why we started the panel. So we could all bitch about it. And then seeing how wrestling was done, we let Captain up. So we could have a regular panel.
Sure.
And it's kind of happened that way.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah, it's almost 10 here, Wicked. I can't believe that it only lasted 2.5 hours. I'm normally live on Sundays, but not when there's wrestling. You saw it coming? Yeah, I said that's dreams earlier. I'm like, that was kind of like a Paul Heyman move.
Yeah.
He's done it a few times with Brock Lesnar. Like when Brock Lesnar won the Money in the Bank contract, he kind of did it in that kind of style. Where he was like a surprise entrant.
Let's see who I can see here. There's Kevin OG, TJ Smith, Scott Daniel, Jimmy C, Sir Gaffa, and WTF Mike. There's over there.
Ah.
There's two dudes on there that I don't know. I know Scotty Daniel has been around, and I don't think I've ever sat on panel with him or seen him on panel even. And I don't know who Kevin OG is.
Me neither.
But I know the rest of them.
Yeah. I don't know either one of those two. But
There you go.
yeah. It's true. He did never lose it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. How was
Yeah.
everybody's day today?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Does
I
that
kind of
come
lounged
out?
around the house all day, did nothing. I was on the round table stream last night till like 4 this morning. So I kind of just sat around and did a whole lot of nothing.
Yep. Sounds like my day. I kind of watched Star Trek. I
There
watched
you go.
I watched a few videos here and there, but it just that I wasn't into it. So most of what I watched today was Star Trek.
Yep.
That's all.
Got
True
him on
that, Nora.
Netflix.
Time flies when I Diablo 3.
Do I look like I did my makeup?
Yeah, Diablo is a good game.
Right? What was better than me? You look better.
I never was able to get into the 3 though. I
I'm
used
at the
to,
end on it. My husband was an active player until someone hacked him.
very nice. I liked Diablo 1 a lot. Diablo 2 I kind of liked. And then Diablo 3 I couldn't get into.
Ever heard of Dungeon Hunter 5?
I don't think so.
On the same line, same feel as the Diablo game.
Very cool.
Get it free on the Microsoft Store.
Dreams, is the fires out yet? Nora wants to know.
Nope. We're burning.
That's crazy. They've been burning a while, huh?
What? California?
Yeah.
Up here.
Oh, here or Colorado?
Yeah.
Yeah, Colorado.
The Pine Gulch fire is now the worst fire in the state of Colorado.
I don't know a lot about that.
Yeah,
In fact, I think this is the first I'm hearing of it.
it's been almost a month, hasn't it?
Sure, if you say so.
Yeah, it's been a few weeks. They can't get control of it.
California's been worse than us, though.
Yeah, they have wildfires going on too.
No. Just because I get out my pizza doesn't mean anything. Mommy doesn't do that. Only with French fries. Yeah,
So,
Missy likes McDonald's French fries.
so Nora wants to know how much they've been able to contain.
Oh, you have to look that up. There's 4 fires at different levels. Oh,
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that's not something that we usually have around here.
that's all. The only other thing I can say is you need to go look up what our fires are and where they are. So far, it's been nice today as far as the haze level goes. But as far as containment, I don't know. I didn't know that there's one that's like 75% contained.
And Nora said nightly news now with dreams.
All right.
But yeah, it's crazy how much they get out of control, especially in California because it's so dry.
No rain, no snow.
Yeah.
I mean, we're starting to get rain down here, and more. We're starting to gradually ease into fall. Good night.
All right, Nora, sports with Doris. Baseball sucks. Basketball sucks. Football hasn't started yet. There you go. That was your nightly sports.
Football, I like. Wrestling, I like. Baseball, I like. Soccer, and oh god, no, not that basketball. It's a good way to get a nap.
Yeah, baseball I can't watch. It's too long. Basketball I don't watch. I'll watch hockey. And I'll watch football. But right now, no one's playing. They're canceling all the games.
Mm-hmm.
My dad took me to a game when we were formerly known as the Denver Bears,
Uh,
and it was fun. My dad bought me a 32-ounce beer and said, "Here, don't tell your mother to drink it slow." By the time he got back from paying for it, it was gone.
uh,
I don't know why he drank that so fast. The mystery. My dad goes, "Oh, geez, I got my hands full with you."
yeah. Captain looks so glum.
Bored.
You're amongst well,
Huh?
you're with friends and family.
Yeah.
You're with us. Maybe
Yeah.
we should make you get up and dance an Irish jig for us. You wouldn't be so bored.
I'm not getting up off of this chair unless the building is burning to the fucking ground. I mean, yeah.
So
That's
no
pretty much
Irish
the
jig,
only way I'm
Captain?
getting off this chair.
No Irish jig.
No.
I miss you so, Dad.
So yeah, just a regular old Sunday night. Nothing too big going on. So Nora, you don't go live when wrestling's on.
Laura needs to go live again.
And NBA hasn't been going live, right?
No, I haven't
Yeah.
seen anything from him.
I was gonna say usually Jimmy watches his stream, but I haven't really seen him on his computer.
And you had to do, I could 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 do.
Kind of chilling today, just been coloring and on streams and off of streams and
Yep.
watching movies. You guys should clone me.
Yep. That's what I did today. Just lounged around, watched TV, and got ready for the stream.
I didn't know that you were going to be doing a stream tonight. I'm like, oh, cool doors.
Yeah, I had been thinking about it, and then I mentioned it last night on the roundtable stream, and a few people were like, "Yeah, you should." So I was like, "All right, I will." Because I was thinking about doing a live stream for the pay-per-view. And it was mostly because of that freaking stupid ass match that I did it. And that match was so stupid.
Oh, God, yeah. How many ways can you say predictable? Like the whole thing with Paul Heyman and the contract signing while the match was started.
Yeah.
That was so predictable. Huh.
Oh,
Okay.
Captain.
Hmm.
You look so glum.
Bored.
I know.
I don't know if I mentioned that.
You did. But that's all right.
I probably just need sugar. Hang on.
There you go. Go eat some banana bread and a cup of coffee.
Yeah, and I should go freeze.
Oh, there you go. Some of the freeze pops.
Hello.
Hello, Crystal.
Hi.
I want pina colada.
Is Captain grabbing some freeze pops? Yes, he is.
What?
Just throw it at her,
Wants
Captain.
you
Does
to
you
cut
want
it
the rest
open
of this,
for-
honey?
Hold the top.
At least I ate one. That's all mad because I'm not eating all that well right now.
Nora.
No.
No.
'Cause you-
It's
You didn't
wrong.
fucking tell me.
Something for me to drink, okay?
Why are you two over there bickering?
Good, no bueno, man.
Because Crystal needs a friggin' eye exam.
Probably.
Crystal needs an eye exam. Crystal
Yeah,
needs a
she
lot of
needs a
things.
friggin' eye
She
exam.
needs to be in a bubble so she stops hurting herself.
So why do you think Crystal needs an eye exam?
I'm cutting the little tab off the top so it can open, but you didn't tell me that it didn't cut underneath the seam, so it would open. Silly. It's fine. I'm not freaking trying to give her a hard time. I'm not trying to freaking berate her. I'm trying to give her a hard time. There you go.
You're picking on her.
Very good.
You're funning her. You're having fun.
Hey,
Having
not
fun.
throwing stuff.
Captain's having fun with Crystal.
See that? She's flinging hairbands at me.
Good
That's
girl,
what they're for.
Crystal.
That's what hairbands are for. To throw them at your loved ones.
I'll send you some more.
Damn it, Crystal.
I'll send Crystal some more.
Crystal, do it again.
Yeah.
I know. In the freaking mailbox was going to show up a bag of 100 freaking hairbands.
Yep.
And a freaking one of those rubber band machine guns.
There you go.
Now that's where you need Ken. Ken would make a great one.
We will have to petition Ken.
Right on, Crystal. Lacey's not bored right now.
Poor Captain getting picked on by a bunch of women on the computer and a woman in
It
his
wouldn't
house.
be the first time.
Nope.
Yay.
Ooh. A piece of that freeze pop went right into my tooth hole.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And that always hurts.
It didn't hurt as bad as I thought it would.
I hate when that happens. Because you're like, oh, trying to like warm it up as fast as you can.
Yeah, I stick my tongue over it to freaking melt it quickly.
Yep. Nora, are you still there? I'm waiting for you to type. I made you a moderator. Apparently not.
Nora. Well, if you are the real Cody Rhodes, what's my Facebook name?
He's not the real Cody Rhodes.
I got the real Cody Rhodes on my Facebook friends list a long time ago.
No.
I just don't tell anybody where he is at.
Joseph Grohl should be back soon. He visited us on his break. He usually gets out of work around 10.
And he was on stream when his girlfriend lost.
Yep. Oh, no, he left right before.
Right.
Oh, no, that's right. He was there. Because he ditched her. Hi, Missy, how are you?
Remember what we said? No boss time, no more. Hey, Lizanne.
Hey, Melissa. Come up on panel. Hang out with
I
us.
was going to say, Captain, if you would like, you could send her a link.
Hell yeah, I would.
How's it going, Missy?
No, if I didn't do this wrestling thing the way I do, I probably wouldn't even want to pay for it.
Yeah, the last couple of pay-per-views, even before the whole stupid Corona thing, I haven't really been happy with. And I know a few times I've thought, I'm glad I didn't pay for this. I would have been pissed if I had to pay for it. That's good, Missy.
Wait, did I send that to the right person?
I hope so.
Oh, that was mine.
Would you send her the wrong link?
Mm-mm. I got a message right after.
Oh.
Okay.
I was hoping I didn't send it to like you or Dreams because I had tabs open for you. You know, I was hoping I didn't send it to you, and then I hear your freaking, I hear a message come through, and I figured it might be one of you two. But I just sent her link right at that moment.
I'll always send you a link to let you know I'm live.
Here we go.
Doris, so good, yes.
Hold on. Oh, Thomas, where are you? Thomas. Girlfriend's on. That's Thomas's girlfriend, Captain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure it is.
Them too.
Yep. We're gonna have them hook up someday.
See what the other one's intentions are.
My boy will have nothing but good intentions.
I don't know about her, but she. Because she's an ornery one.
Oh, so is he. Oh my God, he cracks me up.
She's my love girl. She's like, when I open my eyes, she's sitting on me. Open.
Yeah, Thomas is the type of cat that he's like, yeah, I'm gonna cuddle when I feel like cuddling, not when you want to cuddle.
Mm-hmm. There are dogs that are like that too.
With me.
Mm-hmm. Whereas
dogs that don't want to be touched sometimes too.
Whereas Tilly, any attention to Tilly is attention, whether it be good or bad. She's such a attention whore. Yes.
And then we have Dobby over there, my big boy, sitting on my other computer.
You should never have said that.
Oh boy.
How's your freeze pop, Captain? Cold. She's so cute.
Missy?
Yes. She's just like, hi, Mama.
And the talks. Look how talks to him. Yeah. She talks. She'll open up her mouth and nope, nothing comes out. It's just, yeah. Talks. Girl. Who's a pretty girl? Where's my girl?
Look at Thomas. Your girlfriend's on TV. Thomas. Your girlfriend's up here.
Really? Okay. Girl. She's very little. She's a very petite little girl.
See, look at your girlfriend, babies. Look at your girlfriends.
Um,
See, now he's like,
She
I don't want to, Mama. I don't want to.
says, I'm going to close my eyes. I don't want anybody to see my pretty eyes. Yeah, I got some more. Oh, she turned around and gave me a kiss back.
Oh my God, Thomas hates kisses. Absolutely hates them.
No, let's not clean my eyeball. Let's not clean my eyeball. Nope. Mm-mm. She thinks she needs to clean my eyeball. My husband has a long, the goatee thing here, and she will sit there and will clean it. She'll put both of her paws on either side of his beard and just lick.
Yeah. Hey, Renzo, welcome back.
Hey, Renzo Kyle, how you doing?
Such a pretty girl.
I believe that.
Yeah, and I'm just reliving that match in my head. That was crazy.
I believe Renzo's icon is Roman Reigns, Captain.
Yes.
That's what Roman Reigns looks like.
Yeah, I know what he looks like. I just don't know him. I just don't know him. So I guess Melissa is not going to grace us.
I guess not. I was just thinking the same thing.
Her presence on the panel. That's
Come
okay.
on, girl, come on up. I get made fun of on certain panels for my teeth, so come on up. Almost got it.
See if Lisa pops up. I sent her a link. I sent Jimmy a link and told him we were done talking about wrestling. But I don't know if he would desert Mike.
You need to rest your voice, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you, Crystal.
Thank you. Yeah.
Bless you again. Captain, is that
Don't you
another
hate it when you-
skull on your arm?
That's the only skull that I have tattooed on me.
Oh. Maybe that's the one. Because I know on one of the streams recently, somebody asked you what a tattoo was, and you were like, it was a skull.
No,
So
that's
maybe
the only one I got. That one.
Oh, my little girl. Love you. I love you. Yes, I do. I love you. And you know I love you.
So any big plans tomorrow, Captain, besides hanging out with your friend?
Nope, just to hang out and chew the fat.
Very nice.
Thrust meat at each other, you know.
Guy time.
And by that I mean, have a hot dog.
Taurus, when do you think WWE is finally going to reveal the members of Retribution? The storyline's starting to get old, and I'm getting annoyed already. I am waiting for Survivor Series
I agree.
to do it. Yeah, I think I said it earlier. I think they need to move along with the storyline because it is getting kind of old. But I agree. They'll probably wait till Survivor Series and have them in a match against somebody. But yeah, I do think the storyline's getting old if they don't do anything different with them. So yes,
Okay. You need.
that's Thomas's girlfriend, Anthony.
Yeah. Being ornery. Ah, thank you.
Yep.
Look at that. Her eyes are like, oh, that feels good. Right there, Mom.
Yep. She's like, that's
Right.
good. That's good.
I really haven't heard her meow. It's like she doesn't have a need to meow.
Yeah.
Pretty girl.
That's good. Yeah. Thomas always meows, especially at night. He'll walk around the house.
Listen, I got being born imprinted on me when her eyes were open and she's able to walk. So she's mine all the way. But she gets into Daddy's face when Daddy's trying to eat.
Oh my.
What is she dying, Captain? What's happening with Crystal?
Nothing. I got a message on freaking Hangouts. That's why I said oh my.
Oh.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah.
I got 2 more days at the prison job, and then I'm done with that. And then I go to
Brave
school.
lady. So what are you gonna go to school for?
Oh, I'm working at a school. I start the job Wednesday. Another thing that's getting me annoyed about Retribution storyline is WWE has to realize if they hold back the reveal any longer for fans to come back. They have to realize that fans coming back for the rest of this year is never going to happen. They have to reveal this at some point, talking about Retribution. Yeah, but lately they've like run storylines for so long. What annoys me the most is when they run them for months and then they just drop it, and the storyline kind of like just goes away, and they don't like do anything with it. They don't talk about it no more. It's like it never happened. Kind of like the Stalker one, which is why I almost thought maybe the Retribution thing was almost a continuation of the Stalker, because they're all kind of dressed up the same way he was. But and then someone said it could be a Paul Heyman thing, and I could kind of see that, but I think Paul Heyman would talk about it. Like, I don't think he would keep it quiet. I kind of blame Vince for that too. I think he has the attention span of a gnat when it comes to following. Right. I think he gets tired of it, so he kind of like just loses interest and is like, okay, no more with that.
Oh.
But yeah, I feel the same way, Anthony.
Pretty monotonous.
Yeah, and like what he was saying about Vince getting tired of a storyline, so he just drops it. Like it's ran its course. It's like, no, it hasn't run its course till it has a ending. You can't just stop something in the middle.
Huh?
Give us closure about that.
Yeah.
Only
Like
like hanging off of a cliff.
They're kind of like off of the Mandy Rose Otis storyline. I mean, they still show them every once in a while, but not like they were.
That was ridiculous too.
Dreams, as a WWE fan, when you realistically see Vince stepping down from day-to-day operations in WWE and creative and having Stephanie, Triple H, and Shane take over.
I don't see Vince stepping down for a while. I really don't. He's too stubborn, but I just see it happening within the next 3 years. So
Yeah, I think he needs to step down.
as he gets older and as his body lets him know he's older, he'll shut down. a
Right.
little
I
more.
think, like I said earlier, I think he needs to step down from the creative aspect of it. He can stay in the business and do the financial dealings because I think that's where his
Forte.
yeah, because I think I think the Saudi Arabia deal was good for them. I mean, it's a $10 million deal over what, 10 years or 5 years, something like that. And they only have to do 2 shows a year there. I think that was a really good deal for them.
By the way, just to let you know, I found it. I saw a really cute picture of Becky Lynch and her big baby bump.
Oh, she already got a big baby bump?
Yeah. I'll share. I'll go find it again and share.
Yeah, Anthony, I was saying that earlier that I feel like he's not in touch with like what's new today, like what's in today. It's almost like he's sticking with stories that they did 5 years ago and kind of still running with them. I mean, the only new thing is the Retribution storyline, and that's kind of going with the riots and things like that.
Which is lame.
Right. It's like I don't get it.
I don't think we're meant. I don't think we're meant
baby
to.
bump.
Right. No.
Ow, ow, ow.
Ow. Ow.
I got neuropathy like Ken does. But it has a way of making you let me know it's still there.
Oh, I thought she was clawing you.
No,
That's, Thomas will come over and like knead me with his claws, and I'm like, ow, ow. That's what I'm saying when it comes to
right,
Alzheimer's,
literally
because
almost
people
in my nightgown.
with Alzheimer's that sometimes are out of touch with reality, not up to date with. Right. So like Alzheimer's will usually they'll remember things that happened 30 years ago, and they think that's what's happening now. But they couldn't tell you what they had for breakfast. Usually that's
quite sad.
Yeah. But I get that. But yeah, it does seem like he's up with the past and not up with the current day, which is part of the reason why I wish that he would step down from the creative aspect of it. Because like I said earlier, that's right, I get what you're saying. I just think it's like, why are you going to hire a team of writers and then veto what they write? It's like, that's why you pay them. You pay them to keep up with things that are going on and come up with new material. And
One of those things that happens when you're major entertainment like Vince McMahon, this business, and he's getting older and things happen.
Yep. It's like you got to change with the times.
Yeah.
Sometimes. And I can see him being stubborn and being like, nope, this is the way we've always done it. This is the way we're going to keep doing it.
Uh-huh. Don't do the boot it.
Sometimes I think Stephanie needs to step up more in that aspect.
I don't see the Undertaker as head of. Hello, Goldfish. How are you?
Here's Go Fish. Hi, Go Fish.
I don't see the Undertaker as head of creative. I could see him as a trainer.
Coach
The
Who?
Undertaker.
Undertaker, we see him more as creative or trainer.
Yeah, I don't see him in charge of creative at all.
I see him more as ass kicker,
Right, like
neck
part,
twister.
yeah, like part of the backstage where they bring back some of the older guys to help the newer people with like narrowing down their matches and things like that.
Oh, he would be great for what do you call it? Freaking like instigating.
Right. Or even as a general manager type of thing. If he wanted to stay on a regular TV thing but not have to physically wrestle, I think that would be a good storyline for him.
I would love to see him branch out into movies. I mean, he would be really good in those dark movies that my husband watches.
Yeah. Nice. Almost 20 likes. Cool.
Woohoo!
Very sweet.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, Fish, we covered we were watching a pay-per-view for wrestling. And then when it was over, we started a regular stream. Still the same stream, but
I was almost expecting Drew McIntyre to come out until they said he had
yeah.
that extensive of injuries. People say, "Oh, wrestling's fake." Well, the injuries aren't.
I have way too many pictures to go through.
And Adam, make you not so bored.
I've already been through these pictures a billion times. The only real reason to sort through them is to like put them on a disk or external. And if I put them on an external, I'm not going to sort through them any more than I already have. But if I put them on a disk, then I'm probably going to freaking set up the disk for distribution to other people, like friends and stuff. I don't have any blank discs right now, so the answer for me would be to not use a disc at all, not even plan for a disc, take the lot and not rename them and shuffle them around into folders and dissect them and to group them and categorize them and just dump them in my external.
I don't know, Anthony.
If I had my camera down a little bit further, you'd know. You see parts of me you don't want to see. And my nightgown.
I could see the Undertaker being someone that Vince trusts, but I don't think Undertaker would enjoy that.
No.
And he's really the only one that I think would be someone that Vince would trust enough not to change what he came up with. But I don't see Undertaker enjoying that type of a job.
No. He's too much of a free guy. I mean,
yeah.
I don't see him settling down any one area soon. once he retires and he's going to go out big. I think you already did, didn't he?
Yeah, Undertaker retired from physically wrestling in the ring. Yeah, I mean, I could see Steve Austin being one, but again, he's kind of doing his own thing with his shows. And The Rock, I think The Rock is too busy doing his acting. And then he just bought the XFL. So I think he's got way too much going on. I don't think he wants a
Wait a
full
minute.
time.
Rock bought it.
Yes, Rock bought the X along with like some other actors. They got together and they
Oh,
bought
okay.
the XFL.
Like a
Okay.
co-op.
The Rock bought it. All right.
Yes.
For fuck's sake.
So yeah, I can't really think of anyone that would want to do it and that Vince would not challenge or change. I mean, because Ric Flair is going to be going crazy himself. He's the same age as Vince. If like Dusty Rhodes was still alive, I would say Dusty Rhodes because he's always been a good creative writer and he's been a booker for a long time.
Well, why not Dustin then?
Because Dustin's with AEW.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Dusty
Yeah.
owns that. He's the one that started the whole thing with his wife, and Jericho came in.
That's Cody.
Yeah, Cody.
Yeah, and he doesn't own it. He just he runs it. The Rock and his ex-wife and a company called Redbird Capital bought the XFL. Yep.
Either way, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how that it grows.
Hey, Melissa,
Yeah.
are you still in here?
Right? Missy, where'd you go?
It would be awesome to see you on panel.
Right? It would be. Especially on one of my panels, Missy.
I know, right?
I don't think you've ever been up on one of my panels.
I mean, this is like the third time I've been on yours.
Yes. And Captain's on almost everyone I do.
I try to get in here.
Yes.
I try to get over to just about everybody's stream, you know, if I'm available. If I'm not, well, you know, I didn't get there. All right. Well,
You're not.
Like I went over to Mike's stream earlier today. Love to you.
You're so sweet.
I went over to Mike's and I said I gave a woohoo and I said a hi bye and you know I left because I went to go do some other stuff, you know. And then I saw that you were live and I'm like hours later I saw that you were live, so I freaking come bug you for a while, you know. I didn't even know he was still live.
You're always welcome, Captain.
Thanks, Doris.
Yes.
Doris is a sweetheart.
Thanks. I try.
Can't wait for the other series that you and Lisa are doing.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, so it won't be this week because Jimmy and I will be out of town this weekend, Friday. So it'll be the week after that we'll be doing that one.
I'll get you some info if you want.
Sure.
As
Just
I
a
live and breathe.
girl.
Wow.
Just girls home.
Lisa, how you doing?
Lisa.
Lisa! Hey, girl.
I sent you a lake, love.
I know, there's only one of
We
me.
need to tell her about Roman Reigns.
Joseph girl, what's up? How you doing? Woo! How you doing?
I know Lisa's got a crush on Roman Reigns. Baby, no, get on mommy's laptop because you'll shut it down and it wouldn't be fun. What?
I could see WWE staying at the top because I think Vince has worked hard to make his company one of the tops. And I think once they have a lot of the contracts and affiliations that he's already started, that I think Stephanie is business minded enough that you got to figure she's been watching him her whole life.
Yeah.
She's been associated with it her whole life. Shane too, but Shane walked away for a little bit. So I think that's the one upper hand that Stephanie has that Shane doesn't, is she's always been associated. So I think she's as well respected in that aspect as Vince is. Yes, he was, Fish. Yes, he was. He had to work and he joined us on his break and then said he would be back after work. And he's back.
No boss time, no more.
Yep. The boss has no titles left. She's no belt Banks now.
Oh, she looks so disappointed. Like she's about ready to cry.
Yep. That's why I could see her training against Bailey and going after Bailey's title.
Yes, supposedly. I don't know. I'm just goofing around.
So, Lisa, what's up with you?
Doris' voice keeps on going further and further away.
Yep, it's slowly going.
Remember when I was at my condo, my last place I was at where my parents owned? I had a horrible cold and cough. I was coughing so deeply, and I was still dumbass. I kept on smoking. And I couldn't talk. I coughed so hard, I completely, I couldn't whisper at all. At all. I
That's
did.
great. My computer's freaking doing the stupid old school freaking like the Ring of Death taking forever to load my pictures. So I can only freaking surmise that for some reason my computer is just being a goof.
That's pretty cool, Lisa.
My day was pretty good. It was a really weird pay-per-view, but
yes, Anthony, I think he did. And I think that's part of what went wrong with the WWE, because he had no one to compete with, so it didn't really matter what he put out. No, Joseph, brother Gary did not show up. But this also isn't a regular stream I do, so I really wasn't expecting anyone to be available. You know what I mean? Because it's not like I announced it or anything.
Or a G.
Or what?
I said word G.
Oh. Me too, Joe. I think he was on the Roundtable stream Friday night for a little bit. But I know he had said that I think they were sending him for some test for those headaches that he's had.
I'm saying prayers for him, man, because I know how
Yeah.
that feels.
Oh, I do. Sometimes
So yeah, at least that's the last I talked to him. I already said, Anthony, I said I think he did create a monopoly by doing that, and I think that's what went wrong. Well, that's good, Fish, that you're in less pain. Oh, thanks, Lisa. Yeah, I was telling them I made the mistake after I got off your stream. I went to bed and I slept with my window open. And
September 27th with WWE Clash of Champions.
very nice.
And then on November 1st, Hell in a Cell. November 21st, TakeOver, NXT TakeOver. November 22nd, WWE Survivor Series. And December 23rd, WWE TLC Table Ladders and Chairs.
Very nice.
That's what is going on for the rest of the year on WWE.
Very nice.
Hmm.
So if you want to find out what's going on, just go Google it when this next pay-per-view on WWE and it shoots up a list. Ooh, Joseph.
Joseph Grohl.
Aw, that's so nice.
So anybody else have any big plans tomorrow?
All right. That's all
Captain's
Tuesday.
hanging out with his friends.
Abby will be at work all day until midnight.
Yeah, Seth, Joseph Grohl has already kicked Sasha Banks to the curb. He's back
That's
onto
awesome.
Charlotte
No one.
now. She lost her tag team titles, and he was like, "See ya, bitch."
Take it to the kid. I was thinking, you're such a good boy.
Jimmy is good. He is on Mike's live stream on panel. I think he feels like he actually went out in the garage today and spent pretty much all day out in the garage. So I think he's back to his normal self.
Good. And so this little cat has such a look of worry on his face. This little boy, look at that look.
Oh,
Look, he looks. It's just. I'm so worried. Look, I'm worried.
he's such a little child. I love charcoal kitties.
My
We
little-
want Thomas. Yeah, he came back up earlier for a minute and then got mad because I cuddled him and kissed him in front of his girlfriend, and he wanted nothing to do with it.
He got all embarrassed.
Yep.
Butt hurt. Oh no.
No, that's not about her. That's just dying embarrassed. Like, Mom, you're kissing me.
Yep. Yes, Fish. Tis good.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You don't need to look so rude. Nope.
Very good. Hopefully you will feel better.
I got you. I got you. It's okay. Beth, you want to keep an eye on him? Hercules is puking and he never does that.
My next girlfriend.
So yeah. I was wondering today what kind of crazy weather we're gonna have this week. Because they were saying that we might get some of the effects of the tropical storms,
Sleep with your window closed, girl.
right? I know that first thing this morning, Jimmy said to me, shouldn't have slept with your window open, huh? I'm like, no, probably not. Turns out that it wasn't such a smart thing to do. I can't help it. I love having my window open when I sleep.
Yeah, but your allergies don't.
Nope, my allergies don't. And that's the funny thing. Like, I feel fine. I don't feel sick or anything.
And Crystal.
Crystal?
Hang on.
Look at this
Crystal?
picture.
Uh-huh.
Look at this picture.
Oh, is it a crystal picture?
No. But it is a picture that she took.
Oh,
Yes, you did.
some more Cracker Jacks, Joseph.
Who else would have took that picture?
Heather.
Do you think she took that picture?
Probably.
Yeah.
She had troubles. Like, she took troubles when she moved out.
Dreams Goldfish
All
wants
right,
to know
calm
how
down.
you're doing.
I'm
love
doing
it?
great
Yeah.
with some wonderful people right now. You included.
Oh my
Watched
goodness.
interesting pay-per-view, colored for a little bit.
Yep.
Did a few other things too, but we don't talk about that here, do we?
Crystal Goldfish said hello.
Hi.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat.
I kind of figured. I knew you were looking at pictures, so.
Hi, Go Fish. Thank you. Thank you very much. Go Fish, you're a very cool person. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. Look at that. Joseph Girl is eating some Cracker Jacks. Damn it, Joseph.
Him and his Cracker Jacks.
He's not even sharing.
Nope.
I
No
don't eat
Cracker Jacks from Joseph.
I don't eat Cracker Jacks anyway, but that's okay.
But it would have been nice for Joseph to offer.
No, it's okay. I
Share
wouldn't
with
eat
the
it. I wouldn't eat it
crowd.
anyway. It doesn't matter. I don't eat that kind of stuff anymore.
But it would still be nice if you offered, Joseph.
I'm not gonna guilt him.
You
I'm just
won't.
joking
I
around.
will.
You can guilt him if you want. Go ahead. You can poke him a little.
No man is Joseph eating Cracker Jacks in front of everybody.
Been one of those days, just chilling out, calm, nothing going on.
Dreams is a poet and she don't know it.
Yeah, I am a poet published, seriously.
You got published? What?
Even Fish wants some, Joseph.
I got published a long time ago for one of my poems.
Nice.
Oh.
I just am humble about what I do. I mean, my main job is to pick on Ken.
Very nice.
What? You said you're a cam girl? What?
He picks on me, so I have to pick on him back. It's my job.
What? You said you're a cam girl? What?
And Justin,
Can you
Joseph
imagine if
Captain
Dreams?
said he don't want you stinking Cracker Jacks.
Can you
Well,
imagine if Dreams was a cam girl? Man, she'd be rolling in the dough.
Oh, that's such a sweet thing to say. Nice save, Justin. Nice save.
No, Goldfish, I don't think so. He doesn't have any resin.
No,
You need to get
no,
him some resin.
no resin today.
Tony,
Hey, Coney.
did you watch that damn pay-per-view?
Roman Reigns sucks, he said. That is all. You're right. I'm on the fence. I'm confuddled about it. It's gonna be a while to get used to him being him. That's for sure.
Well, I want to hang with Captain. We live so close.
Sergeant Scroll says you have the right to fuck yourself.
I make you wish that you didn't exist, because Sergeant D is coming and you're on his list. I'm not sorry. That just came out.
Sometimes the best things just do that.
Yep. When you just let them out and you don't even think about it.
That's not the worst thing I got in me, though.
Lisa, it would be nice.
Uh-huh.
Oh my.
It's Justin, everybody's chill today.
Yes. It was a chill kind of day.
Little.
Tony, would you like a link? I know you haven't come up on panel in forever, but I'll send you a link if you would like to come up. Captain Joseph wants to hang out with you. Isn't that sweet?
I told Joseph. I told him where I even live, and he's got my freaking email. He can freaking contact me.
Jesus, Joseph. Even I've gone to Captain's house, and I live a lot further away from him than you do.
Oh jeez. Oh my.
Take the dig, then offer the link. Nice.
Muggsy. Muggsy is doing a karaoke sing along.
Oh, Jesus.
Go over there and say, oh, so lonely, oh, just to piss him off.
Oh my. Karaoke. The Japanese word for tone deaf.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I got his email, Captain. You know where I live too. But Captain don't drive, Joseph.
Nope. It does not.
Hey, you gotta be fun to go pick them up and go hang out and do something.
So, Squirrel, I sent you a link on Hangouts. You are free to choose to click the link or not.
But I think the match that I did like the most was Randy Orton Keith Lee. I like that, the fact that he lost.
Yeah. Hey, I saw a special today. Mr. Rogers was on today. That was one of my favorite shows. That explains a lot, Joseph.
Oh my.
Let's be neighbors.
Won't you please? Won't you please?
Be
Please,
You'd rather
won't
make
you
him
be
think of the fiend,
my neighbor?
making me
Well,
think of the fiend in the Firefly Fun House.
right? And Joseph said, "Well, Captain is welcome over my house anytime." He still hasn't said he's actually going to go to your house, Captain. Did you notice that?
That's okay. It's hey, any people do what they want to do, you know? People do what they want to do. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. People do whatever they want. And I have to be okay with that. Whatever happens, that's what happened. You know?
Yes, Fish. We do a variety show here.
I may not always be happy about the results. But the more I accept things, the easier things are to accept. You know?
Yes. I'm getting kids in bed and in the shower, then I'll join. Okay. Sounds good, Lisa.
Hi. Am I sitting Doug Central tonight?
That is a good point, Fish. Oh. Sorry. I left her in the basement. I'm very sorry, Mr. YMCA man.
You didn't leave me in the basement as long as your husband does.
Sergeant Squirrel.
Officer Squirrel.
Hey, Squirrel. How you doing?
Good man, how you doing?
Yeah, me okay.
I got these new wireless earbuds my wife gave me.
Very nice.
I like them. Better than a fucking headset.
Missy, you're back. You gonna come up on panel? Huh?
Who's back?
Mwah. Honey, I'm all out of drumsticks for a while. Depressing.
Let's see, is this the 8th time you restarted your channel? Let's see. Asking for a friend, you know.
Jimmy was just saying that the other night. He's like, take a break. Just stopping your channel.
Number 5.
Right. 5. Hey, Doris, could you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you tell the guy in the background to shut the fuck up?
That's sad that you guys can actually hear him.
It's fine. I don't even care. I don't care.
Pardon me a moment. Allow me to stop by WTF stream for a second.
Yes, Roman Reigns sucks, but this is going to be interesting to see how the storyline goes.
You should tell him, seeing how you guys going to hear him anyway, he should just come up on my panel.
No, he's get over Mike's. He's not threatening to kill anybody yet, so he must be all right.
I said, Jimmy, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to chat with your wife.
And what?
Felt bad because Mike threw me a link to go up on that stream, and here I am walking in just told Jimmy to shut the fuck up. Oh, you hear him? Hear him? Tell him I'm not even over there. Shut up.
Okay, I gotta have my husband.
He's over there fucking swearing at everybody on the stream, thinking he's swearing at me. Fuck you, Jimmy. Fuck you. That's how I feel.
So how do you like your earbuds?
I don't know. So far, so good.
Nice.
She gave them to me the other day because she got me a new iPhone for my birthday, I think it was. And the new ones, it's not new. It's not like a fucking, it's an 8, but it's new to me. And the 8s were the ones where they started doing all wireless. There's no hole for a fucking for earbuds. It has to be wireless ones. It sucks because I haven't been able to listen to it. I like to listen when I'm driving. I listen to people's streams. I listen to fucking podcasts. So I just had to have it on speaker, which sucks. Especially if you get pulled over. Oh, shit.
Your duct tape is coming off.
A fucking squirrel's coming off. Shit. Anyway. So she gave me these things. So I just got them connected to the computer about 20 minutes ago.
Very nice.
Cool.
So far, so good. Yeah.
Joseph, that's not nice.
I can still hear that bitch yapping in the background. Yep, shut up.
Get him.
Oh, Justin.
Get him.
Hi, Gaffer.
I'm seriously gonna go hit the link to the StreamYard link to Mike's just so I can go on panel and tell Jimmy to shut the fuck up.
Get him.
You know that wearing this fucking cocksucker? I hear him.
I just like to stare a little bit. Get him.
Did you go over there too?
No.
Did you? Oh,
I'm just telling you to, just because I'm a dickhead.
listen. I mean, if I was in my right mind tonight, I wouldn't be hanging out with Jimmy C or Mrs. C. I'd be over listening to fucking Muggsy sing right now. But I'm not.
Yeah, that's a good question. Why aren't you over there listening to Muggsy sing?
Because I tried to get somebody to come enjoy the misery with me, but you wouldn't come.
I noticed that he didn't send me a link to go over there. I said, I'm Doris's girl tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dreams.
You're welcome.
Does anybody else besides me know a guy named Willie?
Willie?
I know a
Just
guy
in
named
general,
Willie.
do you know a person named Willie?
Mm-hmm.
Facebook I do, but he doesn't know where I'm at right now.
I know too.
I know a Willie in
Correction.
real life, not on YouTube.
You're talking about in real life, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I know. Well, I knew two. I know one now. The one died. There's a package store that I take care of, and they got an old guy that works there, and he refills the shelves. And his name is Willie. He's a very nice guy.
Because I have one a long time ago. I have been up there for a while.
I have no idea what's going on.
My cousin's name is William.
Mm-hmm.
We've called him Billy Joe for a long time.
I have a friend named William Percival.
Because his William Joseph, and I, for the last decade, I've been calling him Willie just to freaking put the screws to him a little bit, you know.
Hi,
I'll be honest with
Dave.
you. Willie is better than Billy Joe.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I know two Billy Joes, and they're both female. I've never heard of a name Billy Joe. Whatever.
Bobby Joe. I've heard of Bobby Joe being a freaking girl's name. I know a couple of and I know a Bobby Joe. I know a Bobby Joe, and I know a couple of Bobby Joes, and I know a Bobby Joe Crystal actually.
Wow.
That all being her first name.
Wow.
Oh, that's true, Gaffer. I didn't think about that. Willie Nelson.
Well, Willie Nelson is,
Your birthday's
very
September
popular
10th,
with the
Joseph.
420 crowd.
Willie Nelson, Willie Horton, Willie Stodgel. There's some famous Willies.
Yes.
My Willie's
I like
famous.
too.
My Willie's famous. Look at Pornhub. Oh shit. No, don't ever go to Pornhub.
No, Missy, I'm not sick. It's just my allergies.
So the other Willie I knew, besides the big fat fucking Willie to shove in Jimmy's mouth to shut him up, was a guy that we called Whichway Willie. Whichway Willie was drunk and drove his three-wheeler. Sorry, I'm catching pieces of what Jimmy's saying back there. Drove his three-wheeler into a telephone pole and sued the fucking power company and won.
Because he drove it into a telephone pole?
Yeah.
Yep. And lived off of like $130,000 a year for the rest of his life.
Holy shit.
So you do know that Stella, that old woman that burnt her freaking twat with the freaking coffee, she's still getting freaking payments from McDonald's.
Exactly.
Actually, I think she settled out because that was like 20 years ago. She'd
Willie
be
hit the
100
pole
now.
so hard. Hit the pole so hard, it became blind in one eye. And it didn't become a wandering blind eye, but it set it off. So it was off like this. So when his eyes moved, the other one moved, but it moved way the fuck out of fucking focus, you know? That's why we called him Which Way Willie. He never knew which way he was fucking looking.
That's funny.
But, yeah.
But that kills me that he actually won.
Well,
He's the
I
one
would
that
have
hit
called
the
him.
fucking
I would have
telephone
called him
pole.
Wandering Willie.
Yeah, drunk as fuck. He was my buyer when I was a kid. We'd go see Which Way Willie and walk in and be like,
Oh yeah,
fucking 12-pack of Heffenreffer and a fucking pint of fucking root beer schnapps or whatever. It was $20. It'd be like 15. We'd always figure it out so that he was getting, usually about 30% or so. But yeah, he was my buyer.
it wasn't me.
No, it
I
wasn't.
swear.
Yeah, Ma, come here.
Wasn't me. I will go fish having dinner with the family.
I've never bought alcohol for minors. How dare you infer that?
I was at, and here's something that nobody in this room can claim, because I'd know if you were. I was at Willie Stodgel's funeral. Willie Stodgel was a baseball player. Played for the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Ah.
So I moved to Florida. So working
Oh
for
my
the
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi there.
Sorry. What's up, Wilson?
Hi,
Sorry, Tony.
That's all right.
good to see you. How you
Good
doing?
Good.
I didn't
Fine.
get quite
Good.
that reaction when I joined the fucking panel. Fuck all of you.
Because I'm special. No.
This is the first time Missy's on my panel.
Probably.
Yes.
Yep. I've been on panel with her, but on other people's streams. Tony, so
Probably
fuck
not.
you. Tony.
These fucking wireless earbuds really suck to keep falling out of my ear.
Yeah, if you were as cute as her, you'd get a warmer reception.
Right.
Oh, shut up, Justin.
So shrink yourself down by
Want some
less
water?
than half, and you'll be good. You know,
Yeah.
more than half of you, and you'd be all right. You know.
Cut 2/3 off me and make me pretty.
Yeah, then you'd be the size of Muggsy, and you'd be a lot cuter. You know.
Yes, dear.
I couldn't imagine being the size of Muggsy.
What? Muggsy's got two legs just like any other human, except one of his is his penis.
Oh, Jesus, Kaffa.
What does he say? Because I can't read the chat.
It
Oh
says,
my
oh my
God,
God,
instant hard
instant
on.
hard on.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Coming from Gaffa, he was definitely talking about Muggsy.
Probably.
Yeah.
Hey, Melissa.
Yes, honey.
Hello.
Crystal.
Hi.
Say hi. It's Melissa.
Hi.
And it's Tony. It's Squirrel. Look at him.
Hey, Crystal.
Hi, Crystal.
All the
I already
people.
said hi, but I'll say hi
There's
again.
Dreams. And there's Doris.
Hi.
Anyway, I figured I'd let you say hi to Crystal, you know.
Hi.
Anyway,
Hi, Lisa. Mwah.
I figured I'd try to get you up on panel so everybody could say hi to you and you could share your smile with us.
Yes.
You too, Melissa.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Your bottles of water with ice.
Well, I didn't want either you or Squirrel to feel left out. So, you know, I inferred one, but I, implied the other.
Oh, isn't
There you
that
go.
nice?
You're so
Fair
proud.
enough.
There you go.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I gotta go make another cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right back,
Hey,
brother.
smack Jimmy in the fucking head on the way by.
Where is Jimmy? Where is Jimmy?
I don't know, but my breasts seem to be on fire. Oh, I got some hot titties.
You have some hot titties. Congratulations.
Just so my beard doesn't go up. Jesus Christ.
I gotta take these things out.
Oh
And then
dear
the fucking
God.
hot Friday.
Oh, I just remembered today. Squirrel, you're wearing that hat. It's good. Good. I'm glad you're wearing that freaking hat because look what I found today. I found my ring that reminded me of you.
I didn't
My
go
hat?
sleep. I fell asleep.
Son of a bitch.
I've been here with Doris all night long. We've been watching the wrestling pay-per-view that was on.
Did you see that one, Squirrel?
I did. Thank you. I like that. Reminds me of this hat. It's very nice. Sorry, I had to get these fucking wireless earbuds out. They just keep falling out of my fucking ears.
Your ear holes aren't big enough. So you wearing them things is like trying to thread a needle with a sausage.
Right.
I think I know what that feels like.
That's you are a gentleman. You know that? I asked that for bottled ice water. What does he do? He gives me an extra bottle with bottled ice water. Nice.
That's nice of him to take care of you, even though you dyed your hair purple. That's very nice.
Bro. Uh-huh. Actually, I dyed it purple and then I dyed it blue about 2 months later.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
My own parents that haven't seen me with my hair dyed yet.
Oh, your poor old parents. Come on now.
Well, they're in their 80s. I don't want to shock them.
Your parents are in their 80s? Your brothers and sisters must be older than you.
They're by 20 years.
Yeah, you're freaking brothers and sisters. Freaking, you're the baby of the family there?
I'm the baby of the family, but they're all assholes.
Oh, well, welcome to my fucking family.
That's what I was gonna say. Amen to that. Yes.
One blocked me on Facebook. I haven't seen my sisters and my brother for almost 10 years. But nice.
All right. So here's how it goes, all right? So, like, everybody's got an asshole in their family, right?
Yes.
How you doing?
So you said something about how your brothers and sisters are all assholes, and I said, welcome to my family, and Melissa said the same thing. Now, I'm guaranteeing you right now, one of the three of us is actually the asshole in their family. There's
How
no
you
way
doing?
we all have all bad brothers and sisters or all bad family. One of us,
mine is.
or maybe even all of us, or 2 out of 3 of us, are actually the asshole in the family. We don't
No,
even
I'm
know it.
definitely the asshole of my family.
Oh, without a doubt, Justin. Without a doubt. We're not doubting you.
My brother has told everybody I'm laying on my deathbed dying from HS with an oxygen tube up my nose. I called my mom and told her that, and she goes, "When did you die?"
My freeze pop is empty.
And my family disowned me because I have 7 children, and they didn't like that.
My family disowned me because they thought I was a crackhead.
My sisters and mainly my sisters had my mom tell me when I was at the age of 22 that they're ashamed to be seen with me because of my weight, and they're embarrassed to call me their sisters.
Isn't it hilarious, though, that I've never smoked crack even one time?
Families are something else.
But you know what?
They're
They're all divorced. My 2 sisters and my brother, they're all divorced, and I'm the only one happily married for 23 years, so they could go suck it.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
What exactly is it that you want them to suck?
They could go suck whatever hard cactus they could suck on or sit on. I don't care what orifice.
Suck it. Uncircumcised, unwashed phallus.
Yeah.
There you go. My brother is a homophobic jerk.
Nice, thick, dirty one.
My brother is an asshole, totally. I mean, he tried to tell me to tell my husband what to do. I won't do it. I'm my husband's partner. I'm not his boss.
Listen, I don't know if this is going to help or not, but I got a buddy and he's a big homophobe, right?
Mhm.
And we got another friend of ours that is gay. So we've all pretty much known our friend was gay forever. And little by little, he started pulling us aside, telling one person and the other. Whatever. I've always had the theory, I don't give a fuck who you lay down with at night, who makes you happy. You're either a nice person or an asshole. That has nothing to do with who you sleep with, right? So, your sexual orientation has nothing to do with that. If you're fucking people for fucking coke money, well, then maybe it does affect you who you sleep with. Either way. So when we all ended up finding out eventually, whatever. So this other guy found out, he was like, "Oh, well, it's fine, but I don't like gay people." I was like, yeah, we've all been friends for over 30 fucking years. What are you gonna do? You're gonna ostracize the guy because you don't like it? First of all, how did you not know? We all knew he was gay. Secondly, you're not gonna hang out with him because he's gay, and he is like, "I'll hang out with him." He's like, I just don't like fucking gay people. So my buddy and I, not the gay friend, but a different friend.
Nobody says you gotta fuck him.
Right. So another friend of mine and I,
Justin.
for the next month, jeopardized our own well-being, because if I'd have died at any point during this month and someone would have saw my cell phone, they would have thought that I was a homosexual. But for the next month, every day we would download a picture of some guy sucking another guy's cock and we'd send it to him. So every day he would get 2 pictures of a guy sucking another guy off. And we did it for at least a month. It was probably about a month and a half, 2 months or whatever. And eventually I just stopped doing it. And I called my buddy. I was like, yeah, I haven't done it in a few days. He's like, yeah, it's weird, man. I just stopped like this week too. But yeah, we just sent him, the better,
Yeah, my brother, he is corn cob stuck up the ass, Bible thumping, homophobic Christian.
Mm.
And you know what? I have a drag queen friend who lives in Denver. Next time I'm in the hospital, you know what's going to happen. He has promised to dress up, drag, and come see me when make my brother come in. My brother could turn the corner and see two gay drag queens who are together, who are married to each other.
It's great. It's great to be evil enough to plan something like that, James. Right? Because like I said, we did the same thing for a month. We sent this guy gay pictures just to piss him off.
Yeah.
But it's sad that you're planning it around your own fucking physical demise. All right. It's
Like his mom, the last time I was in the hospital, he didn't come, so I know this is going to happen again. I know it's going to happen. I have HS. Remember, it happens.
No, I know. I'm saying
Next time, I'll just have a little bit of fun while I'm sucking up oxygen.
You couldn't plan it around Christmas or the family barbecue.
I should. See, my friends are named Monolot and Rodolot. And
I was.
they're amazing. I love them both.
I grew up around a lot of drag queens. My mom came out of the closet when I was 18 years old. And so she had a lot of drag queen friends. I grew up around whatever. It didn't faze me in the least. I used to go. My fiance at the time, I was engaged once before. Luckily, I didn't marry her, but her and I and my buddy and his girl, we'd go to the gay bar and meet my mom when she was out and hang out with her and have drinks with her. Got to know all the people at the bar, so nobody would. It's funny because my buddy was like, "I'm not going in there. I don't need a bunch of fucking gay people hitting on me." And as soon as we showed up to the bar, my wife kept saying, "Oh, wait till you meet my friend Kendall. Wait till you meet my friend Kendall. You're gonna love Kendall." So we show up to the bar the first time we go there. I walk in. There's like this 6'6" fucking black guy in like a spaghetti strap fucking muscle shirt. The guy's built like a brick shithouse. Standing at the door. He's like, "You got ID?" I'm like, "Oh fuck." Like, I'm fucking serious at the gay bar with the ID, So I give him my fucking ID. And my mom comes over. She's like, that's my son, Tony, I was telling you about. He's like, these are all his friends. He's like, oh, here you go. He gives him back my license. She's like, yeah, come on in. And I was like, all right, I'm going to give him money. He's like, yeah, no cover. Come on in. You're with Debbie. You're okay. Come on in. So we go in, and my mom was like, she's like, I was like, oh, thanks. You got us in. I appreciate it. You know, you got us in for free. And she's like, oh, he didn't charge you? I was like, no. She's like, I told you he's the best. That's my friend Kendall. And I'm thinking, oh my God, this huge fucking dude is her friend Kendall. So she's like, Kendall, get over here and say hi to my son. So he comes over and she's like, this is my son Tony. I was telling him, and he was like, hey, and he puts his hand up. So I took him by the hand. I looked at him. I was like, I kissed him on the fucking hand. And my fiance at the time laughed. My mom, everybody was laughing or whatever. So then he says to my buddy, he goes, it's nice to meet you. He goes, you don't have to kiss my hand. Smart ass over here. And he puts his hand out and shakes my friend's hand. And he says to my friend, he goes, boy, he goes, you're all cold and clammy. He goes, you okay? And he goes, well, just, you know, a little out of my element here. I've never been to a gay bar before. And he goes, oh, don't bother yourself, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. 2 things, okay? Number 1, you came in with a girl. Most of us fags know if you come in with a girl, you don't, he goes, then you don't want us near you. Because either A, she's your girlfriend, or B, you want everybody to think that's your girlfriend because you want everybody else to know you're gay. He's like, number 2 is, us gay guys, we're actually really picky. We really are. Most of us are very, very picky. He's like, see, you're sending off a big anti-gay vibe right now, so no one's going to hit on you anyways. And then if they do decide that they're not feeling the anti-gay vibe, they're going to look at you, and your chances of getting hit on are pretty slim. I was dying, dude. Fucking dying. So funny, man.
That's
yeah, we had a blast there. We used to have a great time with the gay bar. And then I started taking my general manager with me from the place I worked at. And the first time we brought him to the gay bar, he's on a fucking dance floor, and he's a fucking big, tall, fat guy. Takes his shirt off, and he's like bumping and grinding with some dude. He's married. He's got kids, right? He's all over this guy. The next time I worked with him, I go, something you want to tell me? And he goes, nothing I'm telling you until I tell my kids when they turn 18. So now I'm like, oh. He, why does my picture keep refreshing? What the fuck? Honestly,
I was thinking the same thing.
True story. He he lives 2 towns away from me now with his husband. He definitely came out of the closet when his youngest kid turned 18. He divorced his wife, and he's married to a guy named Chris, who's a school teacher.
It's kind of funny but ironic that I'm knee deep in the gay crowd. My husband's nephew came out to me on Facebook, and he was so afraid to talk to me about it. And I go, well, do you keep it safe? Do you wear condoms when you're together? Yeah. Oh, Auntie, I didn't know you felt that way. If I ever get married, could you be my matron of honor? I'd be honored. I really would.
Yeah.
I'll not only be his matron of honor, but I have my drag queen friend would officiate.
So, Tony.
Yes, sir.
What bar was that you were hanging out?
Amen. It used to be in Worcester. It's not there anymore. My mom used to hang out there. I think the only gay bar left in Worcester, because I'm in the liquor industry now, we service every bar out there, is the Mailbox. I think is the only one that's left. Back then, I mean, you're talking 22 years ago, 23 years ago, there was Amen, which right across from the DCU Center. It was the Centrum then, but it was right across from there. There's now a medical school there. There was the Mailbox, which is still there, and then there was a place called the Manhole that was in Worcester down the other end of Main Street.
That's a really obvious
there was a little club called let's see, what was it called? Oh, Metro. You familiar with that one?
In Worcester?
No. It was in Northampton.
Oh no.
You know, the Massachusetts gay mecca?
Yeah, oh yeah. I don't trust me.
Northampton had no shortage of freaking gay clubs, of course, but there was this one particular little freaking skid mark called Club Metro. And yeah, that was pretty much just a meat market. Then after a while, it got bought out by some dude. His name was Otis, and Otis was a gay man, but he was all right. He was a decent person, and unfortunately, well, he renamed the club to Divas instead, and unfortunately, Otis met his demise.
It's on the second floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know where it's at.
Yeah. So you knew it as Divas, but you didn't know it as Club Metro.
Apparently, it's not open anymore.
No. Otis is dead.
Okay. Well,
he met his demise from a heart attack or whatever. But you drink
so
that much when you're that old. I mean, and you
so
do
here's-
cocaine and drugs. And it's gonna catch up.
Here's the irony, Justin. Here's the irony, right? I manage about 2/3 of Massachusetts, right? Big chunk of the state. Northampton's one of the towns I manage. I've had a few different reps out in that area. The last rep that I had in that area, honest to God, true story, was Anne Hathaway's brother, who just quit 2 months ago. But Anne Hathaway's brother worked for me. Anyway, his name's Tom. You can Google him. But he left because his wife has a compromised immune system, and he was afraid of getting her sick. So he's learning computer programming. I actually stay in touch with him. He's a great guy. Anyway, so I hired this new kid. We came off the highway, and it's different because there's so many things that aren't open right now because of the COVID bullshit and everything. And we come around the rotary, and I looked up, and I was like, "Whoa!" And he goes, "What'd I go? There's a fucking bar up on the second floor of that fucking building over there. I never even noticed that fucking sign up there before. It says Divas." I said, "And there's a fucking flag in the window. It must be a gay bar." Because there was a little flag sticker in the window, the rainbow. And I said, and I just hired this kid. He's brand new. He's only been with me for 7 weeks. And this was probably 3 weeks ago. So he'd been with me only 4 weeks. And I said, "You're not afraid to go to a gay bar, are you? Do some business?" And he goes, "I don't give a fuck." He goes, "I don't care, Don't bother me none." I was like, "All right, cool." I was like, "Well, go check that place out." I worked with him this week, and we drove by that building, and I go, "Oh, hey, there's that Divas place. Did you ever go check that place out?" And he goes, "I did." He said, "Apparently it's been closed." I was like, "Oh, okay." I paused when it spins because I don't think you can hear me either, can you? Probably not. Anyways, I stop talking when I see it spinning. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's really strange because my upload and download speeds are fucking through the roof. I just bought a brand new router, and it's like 5 times.
I can hear you just fine, buddy.
Faster.
I can hear you.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyways, I just told her up to open that account 3 weeks ago, Justin, because the signs are all still there and everything. He fucking was like, "Yeah, apparently it's been closed for a long time."
Did you see what's downstairs from that?
No. What is it?
The sheriff's office. It's the fucking the state marshal's office there.
I know it's like an office building. Is that what's in there?
It's just a bunch of offices and stuff. Yeah. But I mean,
that's funny.
There's cops working in there.
Yeah.
You had state marshals are working in. The whole downstairs is full of cops.
Yeah. The state marshal's downstairs. Meanwhile, on a Friday night upstairs, some twink named Russ is getting banged in the butt while he's sniffing a line of coke off the back of a fucking toilet. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's great.
I recommend that you don't ever sit down on a toilet in that joint.
Yeah.
But anyway, that was one of my haunts for a while because on Tuesday nights, twice a month, they had goth night.
I think it's fucking great.
And they were the only ones that were local that were brave enough to have such a night at their freaking establishment. And that was where a lot of us would freaking go for
Hey, Renzo.
for goth night.
Yeah.
And my goodness gracious, that place was something else.
I didn't realize. I apologize to every one of you motherfuckers in the chat. I haven't had chat open the whole time. I'm up here just yapping away and
whatever.
I'm letting them know. All right. Let's see. Is Jimmy still over there?
Yes, he is.
Oh no, Gaffa. That one particular place was a filthy freaking dirt hole. Okay. That place was grimy, dude. Okay, like I said, that was a meat market. That was one of your, that place should have been in a basement, not on the top floor. Okay, just saying.
fucking overlooking
Yeah.
it. I go over to see what Jimmy's doing because I'm getting ready to fucking drop another comment on him. I realize half the people
But-
chatting here and chatting over there.
They're-
Fucking
they're not beer.
back and forth.
Their
You
regular
damn
tap beer at that
two-timing
place was,
motherfuckers.
that regular tap beer at that place was Pabst Blue Ribbon.
It's closed now.
I know,
Really?
Crystal. I know. It's been closed for years. Otis died like 10 years ago.
I know, but freaking,
No, he died like 5 years ago. But yeah,
and it was cancer.
And Renzo,
Oh,
I usually like people to hang out on my streams for a little bit longer.
Otis.
I've only known you for 2 streams.
Otis died of cancer, by the way. The owner of that place, yeah, he died of cancer. And his wife is not wife, his daughter. His daughter, absolutely stark raving gorgeous. Absolutely stark raving gorgeous. She's a good person
Yeah.
too.
Wow, everybody got silent all of a sudden.
I'm checking out Renzo's page. You got a cool page over here.
Cool.
Yeah, he does
Interesting
I was
conversation.
reading the
Gaming.
chat. That's why I didn't say nothing.
wrestling.
How you doing? How you doing, Tony? You doing
Hi.
well? Huh?
Me? Doing fucking fabulous. How the fuck are you?
Dude, did you hang up your freaking poster yet?
It's not a poster.
Your
No.
tapestry.
No, but I was cleaning out the back room. That's what I did this weekend. I was cleaning a big chunk of that back room out.
All right.
I had smashed out a 48-inch old school fucking TV, big deep back thing, weighed like 400 fucking pounds. The glass is that thick in it. I had smashed the fucking shit out of it because I couldn't move it. I didn't have 2 other full-grown male adults
you
to help move it.
Removed it with a hammer and a shovel.
And right. And when I went to the dump, I told them what it was, and the guy was like, "Holy fuck, those things weigh a ton." He's like, I got to get. I think he said $85 for me to throw it out. So I took a sledgehammer and I beat the fuck out of it and smashed it into pieces and put it in fucking boxes, and then put the box in a fucking trash bag and put the trash bag in a town trash bag. And I went to the dump one week, and fucking every bag I picked up weighed a fucking ton on it, and fucking threw it over the rail and down into the compactor. I was like, "Go!" You hear it fucking land. The guy's like, "What are you throwing away?" I'm like, "Dead body."
Yep. I got a couple of bodies I had to dispose of.
Those suckers are heavy. I remember those TVs, but they're so durable. They can last so much longer than these flat TVs.
So here's the
But
thing.
the worst thing is you can't move them. They're too
No,
heavy.
you can't.
I've never seen one this heavy before. I've never seen a 48-inch, like, you know what I'm talking about, the ones with the big backs.
Yes,
I've never
I
seen one
had
in a
3 of
48
them.
inch. Yeah, I've never seen one that big, and I've seen 33-inch. I think was the biggest, but anyway, or 36. I got the fucking thing because I've got an original Nintendo, and my kids want to play Duck Hunt with me, but you
Oh,
can't play Duck Hunt on a plasma
Okay.
Yeah.
because it refracts back off
Yep.
glass and shines in that thing, and it doesn't do that off plasma. So anyway, so that's what I got the TV for. And this guy was like, "Dude, this TV weighs a fucking ton. I'll help you. I got a fucking dolly. I'll help you get it out of the basement. I'll help you load it in your car." And he's like, "But I'm telling you, man, you know." I was like, "Fuck yeah." So I was like, "All right, I'll get it home. I'll move it into my fucking back shed room. Like, I got a room attached to the house, like a shed kind of. I'll move it into there. And then when I get when I get time and I get the upstairs room cleaned out, I'm just going to lug it up the back stairs into the upstairs room so we can hook the Nintendo up to it." Well, I had to get my neighbor to come over and my buddy to come to my house so the 3 of us could lug it in the fucking house. If that room had been cleaned out, I would have just done it in one shot, but we didn't. I put it in the back room. It sat back there. And one day I went in and I said, "When we fucking get this thing all fucking cleaned up and shit." And I was like, "Hey, wait a minute. I can just bring the Nintendo out here and fucking hook it up right here while I'm waiting to move this thing, and I can still play the Nintendo." The TV didn't fucking work.
Oh my god.
So
Oh, no.
I went and got this fucking heavy ass TV, dragged it to my house, and then I saw the fucking dude I got the TV from. He's the fucking meat man at the local grocery store.
Uh-huh.
And so when I saw him at the store, you know, I got to know him because we both metal detect in the area. So, you know, every time I see him at the store, we talk. Hey, what's going on? Whatever.
Oh yeah.
The thing, he was like, "Oh, I saw your post on Facebook." He's like, "I got a TV." He's like, "Come get it. It's fucking heavy, but you know." So next time I saw him, I was like, "Yo, man, that TV didn't work." He's like, "That TV worked when it left my house." I was like, "Oh, is that that's it?" I was like, "It really doesn't. I really don't care. I've gotten rid of it." I said, "But they wanted fucking a ton of money for it, so I had to smash the fuck out of it." So.
I'll tell you, the last boob tube I got rid of was a 36-inch Sony Trinitron from like it had to be from the late 80s, early 90s. That bastard freaking damn near broke me in half trying to freaking get it out my door. I put it on a freaking blanket or a towel. I think it was a towel. I rolled it onto a towel because you can't lift it because it weighs like a million friggin' pounds. And I dragged it across my freaking floor on a freaking ratty old towel. The towel ripped, and I had to freaking use another one. Dude, it was a nightmare getting that. Just like 20 feet.
Yeah,
Like 20 feet out my freaking door, dude. And then I freaking, once I got it into the hallway, I was like, screw this. And I put it on the flattest part of the freaking, like the side of the TV, and I just down the hallway, and I left it at the top of the stairs. I was like, done.
Yeah.
Rental, I would be more than happy to send you a link once I know you what better.
2 days later, it was gone.
Of course.
I'm not asking any questions of how it disappeared. Gone.
Hey, you want to hear a funny fucking story? So, I joined YouTube. I'm hanging out. I fucking, I think I was hanging out. I started hanging out with the
Thank you,
redneck.
Dave.
That fucking Jimmy through him. And I was hanging out with Jimmy one night, and fucking, he was telling me about this guy named You Dizzy. So I fucking go check out You Dizzy's channel, and I subscribe to him. And Jimmy's like, "You'll love him, man. He's out in Worcester. He's fucking local guy. He's right near you." I was like, "Oh, sweet, you know, fucking cool." So I I go to You Dizzy's fucking stream one night or whatever, and sorry, I fucking got sidetracked over there. And I'm chatting with him, and he tells me what street he's on. He tells me what street he's on in Worcester. So I'm like, cool, man. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, my brother used to live on that street. And he's like, he did. And I was like, yeah. I was like, you know how like it you know, you climb up it and then it comes down. It's like a really fucking sharp corner. And then it goes over and goes way back up. He's like, yeah. I was like, he comes down that sharp corner. That's where he's at. He's around that fucking really sharp corner. He goes, oh, I'm up on the other end where it's straight. I was like, yeah. I said, he was living down there. He's up on the third floor. I said, he left. I said, him and his fucking landlord got into it because he hated the fucking guy downstairs on the second floor and blah, blah, blah. And he goes, huh? He goes, that's really strange. His sister or somebody he knows lives right down the fucking street from him.
Yeah.
And he was saying that the building that she's in, the similar thing happened with the neighbors upstairs. And he goes, I wonder if it's the same building. I go, I don't know. I go, ask her if the fucking guy on the third floor ever had a fucking huge fish tank spring a leak in the middle of the night and leak all the way down through all over the guy's shit on the second floor. And he goes, that's what it is. He goes, holy shit, that is the fucking guy. Because she did tell me that story.
You got that, Doris?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, man.
He knew it didn't work when he gave it to you. He also knew it cost a ton of money to get rid of it. So he dumped it in your lap. Absolutely, Gaffer. That's kind of.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, you want
like,
that piece
you
of
knew it
shit?
didn't
Go
work.
ahead, take it. Yeah, take it. It's free. Go ahead, take it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, that's the same out the redneck connection. You have to know them for a long time before you're brought up. It's just being safe that way.
Yeah, it sucked, but it was nice. I enjoyed beating the fuck out of that TV with a sledgehammer. Though.
Right? Good way to
yeah.
get rid of stress.
Oh yeah, buddy.
And at the end of the day, I mean, I was out there this weekend cleaning up glass still because there's still glass on the floor and shit. It's an outside room kind of. So I was rearranging shit, and then I said,
Shop back.
anyways, it cost me about $15 for a 10-roll bag. It took me about almost a whole roll, so 12 to 15 bucks to get rid of that fucking thing. Why I had to cut? You got to think about the size of that fucking plastic shell on that prick, and that's not recyclable.
Yeah, I know.
Our recycling center takes very little things to recycle. Most things are.
It's called ABS plastic. ABS plastic is it's a non-recyclable type of plastic that they won't. It's non-redeemable, and it's currently not accepted at most places. You can find places that will take it, but it's few and far between, and they usually use it for filler. So
yeah, I literally smashed the fuck out of that plastic with a sledgehammer too.
Yeah,
like just leaned it against the wall and just kept smashing the fuck out of it, picking up pieces. I let my kids go out there and put on some goggles and fucking smash some pieces of it. They loved it. They were fucking beating the shit out of it, and then I'm like, all right, I'll clean all this up. But it was nice. It worked out good.
Oh, hi, Chloe.
I got a big fucking whopping about that big around and about that thick, a big fucking big thick coil of copper out of the center of that prick too.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's nice. It's not it's nothing fucking crazy, but I think it's like 1.7, so
What?
1.7 pounds, not 1 pound 7 ounces. But anyway.
Cool.
What's this?
Oh no.
It's Susie. Who are all these people though?
Mm-hmm. That's at the club in 2010.
It's at the club.
Oh, I remember that night.
I'm trying to look for the one that you
Sorry.
were splicing.
That's
Sorry.
all. Missy,
Crystal
you're
was showing
very
me
quiet.
pictures. I sent you a
Missy, you can
email.
have a quiet
Right
tonight,
time
girl.
with girl. I'm just listening.
Send me an email.
Melissa, are you telling us you're a wallflower?
No, I'm just listening.
No.
That's what a wallflower is.
Water.
People that are just there, just observing.
Yeah, I love it. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just listening to his story.
I know. You don't. I don't think you ever set out to disrespect anybody unless they really fucking push your buttons. Maybe.
Yes.
I'm the most sweetest
Maybe.
person listening.
If they push your buttons or if they mess with your family, but otherwise, nah, you don't give a shit. I know, I understand.
There you go. I like listening to stories. I really don't have a whole lot. I mean, I'd have big TVs at one point, but never smash one. But I think that'd be awesome and cool to do.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to get you. We're gonna have to put you in a monkey suit. One of those coverall suits. It's called a monkey suit. We're gonna have to put you in a coverall suit. We're gonna have to get you some goggles or like a face shield kind of type deal, and a freaking and a big old sledgehammer. And I'm going to stand about 100 feet away.
I would
just watch you just go batshit on that thing.
There's a bar in Springfield that it's a bar, I think, but it's the whole deal is you go in there and you pay so much money and they set up a room with so many different things and you go in with a fucking baseball bat or a crowbar and you go.
Oh yeah.
So like when people are they're like, oh, anybody know where I can get rid of a couple lamps or how much it costs at the landfill for lamps? People are always like, check out this website because they'll take it for fucking free,
Mm-hmm.
And there's certain things they won't take, but a lot of stuff they will. But yeah, it's funny you were talking about Northampton earlier. I fucking hate Northampton. I hate it with a passion. I go to Northampton. I play a game called Count the Priuses. How many fucking Priuses can I find?
Oh, dude, it's so freaking overcrowded. That city is so just thick and dank with people, dude.
And it's the worst people too. It's all the fucking
half of them don't shower. I know. I've been there countless times.
Ultra liberal fucking douchebags too. Like some lady came over to my car when I was sitting at the fucking light there in town, and she comes screaming at me, "You're voting for Hillary Clinton, I hope. You're voting for Hillary." Obviously 4 years ago. And I just looked at her and I was like, get out of the traffic. Get the fuck out of traffic. She's like, the light's red. Tell me you're voting for Hillary. And I was like, no, fuck you. It's people like you. It's the exact reason why I'm not voting for fucking Hillary. It's the exact reason why Trump won. What was that? You know? And she started screaming and yelling at me about how I'm going to ruin this fucking country and ruin the world.
It's all your fault, Tony.
The light turned green, and I just gave her the fucking finger and drove away. But I always feel like I feel like everybody up there is always looking for a political fight or a fucking social fight. Always. And I was walking down the sidewalk with my new rep not too long ago, and he said, "Oh yeah," he said, "There's a lot of business to be had in this town." He's like, "But I hate this fucking town." He's like, "But I don't mind taking their money." And I go, I hate you, man. I hate the town too, but you know, we gotta do business. Whatever. And
there's a lot of antique stores up there.
There's a lot of cool people up there too. I'm
there's a lot of good proprietors, a lot of good stores up there. And if you want to go shopping, that's a great place to go.
But it's loaded with a lot of fucking.
If you can put up with the nasty attitude of the locals and just freaking keep your top low, keep your glimpse wide, and you're good. You know, keep your eyes open and watch your back. You do all right.
And that's kind of what I'm talking about is that, you know, like, I don't know. One of the things I said to this kid was, I was like, the majority of the people that live up there, they live in a fucking bubble in a world that doesn't really exist. They don't really understand what goes on outside of that fucking town. They don't get it. They think that what they see on TV is real, that you can just take over cities and you can do this kind of shit or whatever, which it kind of is real, but if people ever came to take over their fucking city, what the fuck would they do? You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, it's so whatever.
I want a Prius, whatever those damn cars are called.
Oh, I hate Priuses. They can't get out of their own way.
Melissa, you would need 3 of those to fit your whole family.
Yeah.
Right.
There's 8 of you.
Listen, if you get a Prius, you have to start shopping at the co-op stores. And shopping at a co-op store doesn't mean that you're really doing that much better for the environment. You're really just paying more money for the fucking.
Well, to be fair, there are 3 drivers in your family. There's you and your daughter. You guys, the 2 of you drive fine. How's your son doing? Is he getting there?
Yeah, he's getting there. He's doing a lot better than all of us.
Nashville.
All right. So now you're going to have 3 drivers in the family. If you all had Priuses, you would be able to fit the whole family, but I'm telling you, it's just barely.
Just a Beetle.
Melissa, do you have, are there 3 lesbians in your family?
No.
Okay, well, then you don't have 3 qualified drivers for those 3 cars. See?
Joseph, I was wondering if you were over there. I could hear him go, woo. Ashland's trying to follow
They threw him up for talking about wrestling. Oh, that's freaking hilarious. Yeah, Joseph. Just come in guns and blazing. Take her! Just like take her.
I miss the honky tonk man. Oh man.
And yes, Seth, that's why Dave Larson is one of my moderators.
What the fuck?
That's my husband. He says
bashful.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I thought you were watching.
Either work. He has to wear a mask.
Bashful.
Hi, Dreams' husband.
Hi, Tom.
Oh, there you go, Tom. Hi, Tom. I didn't know his name.
It's okay. It's okay.
I didn't know his name.
I got to start dinner soon because I'm getting hungry.
Oh yeah, it's midnight, so fucking better get it going pretty soon.
Yeah.
I woke up at like
way home.
I woke up at like 12:30.
Yeah, you're literally 4 minutes away from it being breakfast again, buddy.
Yeah.
That's fucking Nora. Too good to have a stream. There he is.
Hey, Bashful.
Yeah, I have to go to bed soon. I have to get up in the morning.
Tom
2 more days of 5 a.m. mornings.
Yeah.
And then rest your voice.
Yes.
Go get something to eat, Go
Call
Fish.
me at Tabs. Call me at Tabs. I love you, darling.
How you doing, Nora?
Nora.
Hi, Nora.
I love being able to call him like that.
You better go rest, Dolores. Your voice is like,
Yeah.
With the window shut this time, young lady.
Right.
I think she's gonna shut it down at 5 hours. What do you think?
5 hours. Yeah, probably.
She's gonna start thinking about it like, nice round number.
No pumpkin, Joseph. No fucking pumpkin. Still August, motherfucker.
All right, so quick recap: U.S. title change, women's tag title change, and Universal Championship change. Those are the
Yes.
three. Okay. All right, there we go. I'm done. I only saw like the last part of it, so I did see Shayna Baszler tap both them bitches out. That was
Right?
perfect. Fuck that.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I know. I seen the pumpkin coffees in the freaking Dunkin' the other day.
Oh, this ought to be
He's
good.
gonna buy me some powdered donuts tonight and make it look like
Yes,
I'm
I
a
did
bad
go
mom.
fish. I'm surprised that made him hungry. He's not a
I'm-
very big sweet person.
I'm gonna be doing some pumpkin bacon in my
No
kitchen this year.
problem, Nora.
That sounds
gonna.
really good.
I'm gonna.
It does sound good, those brownies.
And I'm gonna go have stuff put my THC cream on my feet tonight.
I'm gonna be doing pumpkin bread, possibly pumpkin cookies, and I'm definitely doing pies, buddy. Yeah,
Ooh, lots of pumpkin.
I might be.
Lots
I
of
might be making my own crust.
Are we there yet?
Shut up, Jimmy.
I was say that. Tell him to shut up.
Tell him he's
Are you
there.
there
Get out of the fucking car.
You know what? You know what I would do if I had a car?
Run Jimmy
I-
over.
I would go and I would freaking break protocol for freaking Connecticut traveling because we're not supposed to really go anywhere, unbelievably. And I would go and visit some of my YouTube friends. Yes, I would.
Aw.
Yes, I freaking would.
I wish I could do that.
Tony's only like maybe an hour away from me. Doris and Jimmy are only a couple hours away.
Yeah.
Melissa is about 10 hours away, I believe, 10 or 12 hours, give or take traffic, wise,
Oh,
something
yeah.
like that.
Oh,
And then-
that'd be good, fish.
Dreams, well, I hate to break it to you. I'd probably have to buy a freaking bus ticket because I don't think that any vehicle that I would be able to freaking hotwire would be able to make it that far.
But you could hot wire another vehicle when that one dies down.
Yeah,
There you go.
one felony is bad enough,
This is true. This is very true.
Now, where are you at? Are you in Colorado?
Yeah. Born and raised native. I'm in Denver.
Cool beans, fish.
I'm one city north of Denver called Thornton.
You're pretty far. If you go
I
into
can definitely smell the fires when the wind blows it my direction, and
they're still on fire.
Yeah.
Oh,
150,000 acres the Pine Gulch fire is.
now
And
what's
there's one-
the fire?
Oh God, there was like 4 fires here. I'm just grateful that I'm not in California right now.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
And Daddy will be home soon.
Hey, Josie.
There are a lot of domestic terrorists that are freaking doing bad things in our country and blaming it on other people. Just saying.
Of course.
They're
Yes.
blaming it on other people. They say that the reason, and the ones that are doing it brazenly and letting people videotape it, they're freaking telling us that their platform is A when it's really, B.
Yep.
They're all lying to us, and they can all kiss my balls.
According to the Denver Post, We have Smoky Wildfire near Trinidad, Colorado. Pine Gulch, Grizzly Creek, Cameron Peak, and Williams Fork. Those are all 4 fires going on right now.
Jesus. Oh my.
And I
Sounds like
have
a fucking
no
party.
Thanks, Go Fish. You're awesome too.
It'll show containment too. The Pine Gulch, yay, it's at a 77% containment.
Really?
And
Okay.
that's good news. That's
Yeah, that
really
is
good news.
not bad. It's not what you would want to hear, but it's
I think the
it's not
cooler
bad.
weather. I think the fact that we had at least 3 days with 2-hour rainstorms. I think that has been helping out a lot, and it's going to be really nice for next week.
You know, it would be nice to have a chance to, make some policies and see them implemented in the country and see if it would work. If there was like an algorithm that we could freaking do, that we could have to freaking, just to see if my ideal perception and plan for America would work. I would like to see that, played out in a VR or something. That would be kind of cool.
All
But
right, Fish.
right now, it's just not possible. And I'm not running for office.
I'm Captain Chuck, and I approve this message.
Yes, give me Hull. It is. Fish, we may
Yeah,
not
it
be
was.
here
Yeah, you're
when
right,
you
Jim.
come back. I will probably be ending this soon because I do have to work tomorrow. But
Oh yeah.
did I miss?
Oh, give me a whole yeah podcast just entered.
It's supposed to be Payback. It's a pay-per-view. Huh?
What does it say?
Up on the top.
Yeah, I know where.
Oh, it says Paypack.
She's gonna relabel it when the freaking stream's over and it posts,
Yeah.
whatever. That's fine.
Oh well.
Yeah, congrats
We
on
all
$2.1.
had fun,
Good.
and we all shook our head and just believed.
I didn't send Nora a link.
All right.
Gaffa.
You are over 5 hours, and I think I came in at a little over 2.5. So I'm gonna go.
All right.
And
I'm gonna go make food.
needs to rest.
Right,
Yeah.
Nora? I did
I'm gonna
not
go
give
back.
Nora the link, Gaffa.
If you guys
Sure.
if all you lovely people are still on, when and if I come back,
Let's
then I'll see
take
you
it
then.
over to my screen. The
Bye.
There
door
you go.
can rest.
Go raid Mike.
Later, Doris. Dream.
Okay,
Bye,
great, Mike.
guys.
I don't care. Let's have some
Tony,
fun. The doors can
Squirrel.
rest.
See you, brother. Be good.
And Melissa.
Thank you
Bye.
all for
Good
joining
night,
me
everybody.
with my
Bye,
sad
Chat.
voice. And I will see you
Rest,
all
girl.
tomorrow.
See you,
All
girl.
right.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you, guys.
If you need help,
Bye.
if you need help calling it tomorrow night with your voice, let me know.
All right. Thank you.
Bye,
Bye,
everybody.
everyone.
I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody.